a big mistake. But for a while I thought that I wouldn't break. I need something else to clear my head, someone to tell me how to live instead. Just open your eyes and take my advice. Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to save. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Without any thought, I keep moving on. I don't even care if my soul is gone. So many words that I should have said. Not concerned about how to live instead. Just open your eyes and take my advice. Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to save. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Nothing in life is good. Tied in tomorrow will be gone when it's right. The time is now. Restless minds and our passengers. Restless of the soul we go. Complexes in all its simplicity. To the revolution. Standing
Heya and welcome to a wonderful Sunday morning. It is, I think, time zone change in the Americas. So I hope you're still awake or had a good night with some extra sleep. We got a wonderful, wonderful day today with two DWCC Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup qualifiers. First, the Chinese one with this was very German, wasn't it? Yes, it was. With $7,800 prize money. And we're in the playoffs already. So this is the winner bracket quarterfinal, the last remaining winner bracket quarterfinal before we go into the lower bracket of the bunch with... Wait, that's the wrong match. Lower bracket of the bunch with Kaho versus Ice Orc, and Life is also in the mix, but we start with a glorious match, a throwback to old WGL times, a best of 5 between Infi and Colorful, and Infi's playing human. Yeah. Infi is playing human, but before we go into that match, you should sign up for the Western Qualifier. We are the only region with an open qualifier for the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup. So seize that opportunity. 7 p.m. Link is with exclamation mark DWCC. Infi, colorful, best of 5, human versus night elf. A wonderful, wonderful matchup that can be a little lopsided. But if we look at the stats, then these results are lopsided because Colorful on this patch has a 5-1 score, but you know, that's series. Let's take a look at maps, right? Let's take a look at how close these matches really are. 2-3, 2-3, 1-2, 1-2. A lot of these matches with Infi and Orc, but the last one also 3-2. So I think these are two players on eye level in a wonderful matchup. Let's buckle up and get it started. This is Mountain King first versus Warden first. Hell yeah. Hells to the yeah. What a start to the day. The lads are here to entertain us. And we'll see what we can do to entertain you. Amazing items on both sides. We joined this a little later. We missed like 3.5 minutes, but heroes are out and action is starting. Colorful with the Warden. Heal potion, double slippers, lots of damage, lots of healing. Also, Huntress Hall during the tech, so no all in against this. Mountain King on the other side. Infi item DLC. Ring of Regen, big mana potion. Cool to see. With an expo against one base, so we have a fast tech on Colorful side and a fast expansion on Infi side. Level 3 Warden, Shadow Priest here, greeted with a Shadow Strike is the Berserker. And Infi is going heavy pressure, creating some space. Might be a little too late. But the Shadow Strike, man. Usually it's the Stormbolt that's causing all this disruption, but I guess it's both in this case. Are the Mercs safe? Oh, the Burzy is. The Shadow Priest is not. Now Infi, time for revenge! Sweeps around at the 4-minute mark. And that is lots and lots of experience for Infi. Colorful has to go for the potion as there is still a Stormbolt. There's also more hammers. Oh man, I pity those who are late to the broadcast. Thank you. Please nerf Nelf for the 14-month. Can't the troll abolish the Shadow Strike? No, that is not possible. The Shadow Strike is undispellable. But, oh, good to ask these questions. Another surround by Infi. God damn. So, Expo's up. Expo's running. No Arcane Tower. Infi either forgetting about it or cutting a lot of corners. Aggression continues. Moon Juice looking bleak. And usually the mid game is where you want to shine as the Night Elf with early dominance. With the Warden, it's a little bit different than what we usually see. Greater mana consumed than what we usually see. With Demon Hunter or Keeper, where the Night Elves are falling off. With the Warden, you do scale into the very, very late game. Nice blink dodge against one of the last Stormbolts. We have 2 more and more Mercs. And Infi scouted the very, very, very unusual Expo position by Infi. Wonder if he couldn't have drawn the creeps into this. Oh, Warden surrounded again. No mana! That's a TP, but on both sides, isn't it? He hides in the shadows! Sick plays by Infi and Colorful alike. We're in for a treat here today, as it seems. To be honest, this tournament has produced some banger matches. This tournament got Remo excited for a Night Elf mirror. That should tell you everything. I got it. Okay. How do I... Ah. Now the notification is gone. Sweet. Warden does a lot of damage, but that's not her role, really. She wants to be a disturbance. Especially against economy at some point. Now Infi, no TP, no potion. We've blasted through all of this. The presence of mind to go for Shadow Priest, man. Really nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Mountain King wants to creep. Colorful still has to catch up on economy, while Infi has to catch up in tech. We see a lumber mill, but no blacksmith yet. Not at the expo either. So no rifles. With that, we can assume he's going straight to tier 3. Oh, and with Defend on Twisted Meadows, you can creep a lot very, very safe. Because a lot of that is piercing damage via trolls. And you barely do any damage as a creep against Defend. And Colorful's army is rather laughable at the moment. He's going for Dryads that can't be Stormbolted as they're magic immune. And they do the poison damage against Defend, so that is kind of fine. But we're waiting for the real deal. We're waiting for the bears. But what we're not waiting for is this item. Slippers on the ground. Traded it for a circlet, understandably so. And Infi's all-out aggression. Wonder if that pays off. We have mercenaries up for grabs. Scroll of Healing for sweet saves on Colorful side. God damn. Warden in trouble. But again, with Blink, are you ever really in trouble? The trouble is this expo. Because that's not rooted. That can't be repaired. There's no wisp. It's the third surround by Infi, this time on the Tree of Life. Oh man, Colorful, you were working so hard on this. And now your expo is gone. He tried to be sneaky and hide it. Didn't work. And then the whole operation falls apart. Infi needs a Mountain King and Footman to pretty much destroy Colorful in the mid game. Once again, I want to reiterate, Infi's expo was wide open. There was no tower. There was no arcane. And the Warden didn't find a single second to do damage. That's crazy. Oh no. Oh! Little bit of a dodge there, right? Can't dodge the stun, but can dodge the damage. But it's another surround. Infi firing on all cylinders. The Iceman in tip-top shape. Now you gotta be a little careful with this Mountain King. But there's a bolt. The best defense is offense. And another surround. We do have Blink and the hunt on the Mountain King is still on. He rebought the town portal. We do have a Blood Mage. We're gonna fuel this MK on our way to tier 3. And then on tier 3, like what's supposed to stop Infi from just completely owning this match? A forgotten blacksmith? You maybe? But we get air, we get knights, we get everything the Warden can't deal with anymore.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Colorful is still on one base. What a disaster.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sorry, got a Discord notification that it was important. I see Kevin in chat. What a wonderful stream, mate. What a wonderful stream that was yesterday. I love your humor so much. I enjoy the streaming, Kevin. Flynn, thank you very much for the sub. Choo choo!
Choo choo WTIIHI insane 389 high B2 WHI.
Okay, dude. Level 5 Warden. Is that the turnaround? It has to be. Colorful needs to buy time. A lot of time. The Warden can do that. I put a lot of effort into my production recently. Yeah, the new text you use, I've never seen that before. In any stream. Like, one would think it's just a text, right? But I can see all the thought process behind it. Oh, Town Portal by Infi. Speaking of production value, Town Portal indicator. And yeah, you can't compete with that.
A player's forces are under attack.
I feel like Colorful needs another base. But how do you afford that? We do have the retrain to Fan of Knives. It's Kami also so slow. Solid Dispel. At least he prevents the damage, but it's round number 5 on Infi. He's playing a great game, to be honest. Paladin is out too for some healing. Finally! 13 minutes, 30 seconds is where Colorful can go. Got the time for Echo Harass. Whee! And that's a big one. That's a lot of workers. Unfortunately for Colorful, an attack is rolling towards this expansion that still didn't mine a single dime. And Infi has a Shredder, so losing all these workers isn't even that bad. As long as he got full gold saturation, the Shredder should be fine. This Expo is toast. Colorful not responding at all. It's just Warden Harass. And that's more than 700 gold, close to 800 gold in gold mines that didn't pay off at all. Warden has no mana. That's the Town Portal. Steph's on cooldown. Colorful has some sweet plays and he's not willing to give this Yappa yet. Infi blasting through his mana, which is of course no problem when the Blood Mage is right next to you. No, waiting for the staff. Saving the TP. Nicely done. Salvages the situation as best as he possibly could. But Infi, this suits his playstyle so well. Getting tanks into the Night Elf base. Always been a macro-oriented player. But then here today, you also showed that his micro is on point. So this Infi is scary. Bears can deal with the tanks, but I mean, the supply gap is just growing. And the gold gap as well. Can players see the TP location? I don't think. No, that can't be. Level 5 MK. Against bears, that's a bad sign for Colorful. Infi with the scout tower that actually does the scouting.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Neo, best caster in the world, smiley face. Take my money.
What do you want with 1,000 bits, you lovely, lovely soul? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Always a pleasure seeing you around, mate. One level 6, Avatar Online. If there's one unit, one skill, one asset in Colorful's arc, it's gotta be the Warden. It's very problematic that there is no Panda and he wasn't able to afford another hero plus the time to level that second hero. Here we go. You gotta hold against this man. It is rough. 20 food deficit with a little bit of help from the Moon Worlds. Maybe there's a chance. But the fighting position
Keep
for
going, we all
Colorful.
love you, less than 3.
Slades, thank you for the sub. This is pretty damn bad, I gotta say. Got the potions, got access to a shop, got access to Moon Worlds. But all these bears will disappear. Breakers, knights, and tanks. Blood Mage level 3, Paladin level 2. This is more armor on top of an already sturdy army. And Infi's MK, like, what's he supposed to fear? If he lacks mana, boom, there is Siphon. If he lacks HP, boom, there's Holy Light. This is just fantastic. The main base is wiped out, and I like that the Avatar and the Spirits are here to take care of staffed units. But this base is in shambles. Infi is going for a third base, not worrying about this at all. Avatar online, Night Elf base offline. I guess. Does Colorful want to play FFA? And hide buildings? Because he has to hide buildings soon. Sweet dodge again. Like, not that Colorful is playing bad. It was a simple, relatively simple human expansion. It was uncontested.
Take my money.
Let's go, my style. 54 month. Amazing support from you guys. Thank you. So now you can deal with the Avatar as Colorful is utterly destroyed. And it's up against 3 bases plus the scout here. Yeah, this is impossible. He got some kills in. That's something.
A player's forces are
He
under
has to
attack.
win it with the Warden alone, though. And Infi can simply send tanks. Infi, a mastermind. We got Vamp Aura as well.
town is
Yeah.
under siege.
Not bad. A mastermind for Warcraft.
A player's forces are under
And Colorful continues the Warden harass. For pretty much 6 minutes straight. This is a little issue by Infi. Colorful is banking. But Colorful also is supply blocked. He's resorting to a mud golem now. We need 3 Chimera Roosts. I don't know if you can afford that, my dude. I like the fighting spirit, though. Colorful plays quite some Dota with 1-2-0. So yeah, that might help. What is the Warden without mana, though? Infi is not taking any risks. Doesn't overcommit. Whoopsie! Thank you for the 37 one. Damn, you guys are in spending mood today. I love it. And yeah, at this point, Colorful's army, quote unquote, is getting destroyed. Fan of Knives doesn't do anything against breakers. It kinda tickles Knights as they are so sturdy. And Colorful has no mine. Up against 3 on Infi's side still. Infi living the life. Infi's living the good life. Oh, kills the MK. Alright. Alright. Start a comeback, my dude. If Colorful wins from this position, this is a Warcraft miracle here on November 3rd. In German, we have a saying.
A player's forces are under attack.
We've seen horses throw up when something very unlikely can maybe still happen. If he wins, I will donate 10,000 bits. Go Colorful! It's your birthday! We gotta party like it's your birthday. It's not his birthday, I'm just getting a lot of 50 cent TikToks recently.
Town is under siege.
What do we got? Man hat schon Pferde kotzen sehen. No? That's a very common phrase. And there's more destruction here. Never heard that? What? Diese Stadtkinder. How long can Colorful play these shenanigans?
Town is under siege. Player's forces
He's
are
getting a base. He's scouting this now, though. He's mining soonish. But yeah, number of buildings is a bit worrying. In America, we have a saying, "Hey, German, get away from those horses."
A town is under siege.
Warden level 8. Only twice the supply for Infi. Town portal. Really wants to hold on to that base as the main is empty. The expo was destroyed.
A player's forces are under attack.
But Colorful is down to 2 buildings. What's Colorful's FFA skill?
A town is under siege.
Oh, he found it! And that's the last one. Last building, Colorful. I don't know if he can... I can repair.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yo, he only has 12 gold. He can't repair. A little bit. Colorful, you need to do something about this, mate. Why is he not repairing? This is gonna be Infi's knockout punch. No split buildings. He had no gold to hide more. Where's Muddy? Oh, there's Infi. Here's Muddy. Might take too much time. Warden is here. Second tank. Mass repair. He got a little bit of a budget. Our Brutes changes the armor type, so less damage by tanks. Blood Mage in trouble. Banished on himself. Here's the Mountain King staff. Nice. So this overwhelming force by Infi is finally enough. And GG. Iceman wins game number 1. Very impressive. Very impressive Infi play, especially the early game. I mean, now after 25 minutes, the writing was on the wall anyway. And we knew this would be the likely outcome. But the early game Wow, so many surrounds. So well done. And Infi with, wait, map number 1. I thought you're switching to the post-game overlay. There we go. Very cool, man. Twisted Meadows. Beautiful, picture-perfect Infi game. This was, if you're an Infi fan, this was more or less a perfect game for you. Unfortunately, we miss out on 10,000 bits. But hey. Oh, I gotta check which one is the accept button, because I declined friend requests by accident today already. The left button. The left button. All right. Shout out to the organizers for the invites and hosting. This is a best of 3 of best of 5. So Colorful can still strike back on more normal maps. Somnius. Is Somnius? Somnius. Thank you for the 6 month. Are we sure this is the real Neo, or did one of the past Neos escape from his video into the present? Don't know what you're talking about, just because I reacted twice to my own video yesterday. Recycling is important. Go green. Infi, 1. Colorful, 0. Let's see how far you can take this. My recent result screen isn't showing up. Ooh, the API shut down. What? That's annoying. One sec. Round 2 then. From Twisted Meadows we go onto Last Refuge, which is a very interesting map as well, because it can produce very unique games with, for example, a Beastmaster. It has access to lots of mercs early on. And definitely a chance for Colorful to strike back. In these tournaments, it's oftentimes a loser's choice. So if you lose a map, it's getting better. And it's not a Beastmaster Firelord whatsoever. Colorful has been working on his Warden and he wants to show his Warden for the 2nd time in a row. That is not too easy to creep. A level 3 here on LR. But Colorful maybe a little desperate with the state of the matchup with Demon Hunter Bears. It seems like it's a bit impossible to win. But we won't complain. And it's also a Mountain King again. These guys know each other inside out for many, many years. And nothing is changing. From Twisted to LR. Same heroes, same strats. Hey Neo, have you received the super chat? Not sure if it went through. I don't see it yet. Usually I'm getting a notification. But thank you for considering this. Yesterday I got one, I'm sure. Let me check. Last super was on October 30, I think.
A player's forces are under attack.
Should be from Crab Grenade. That is an amazing nickname. I don't see it. I don't know. Maybe it's taking some time. So what do we got? We got a tanky Mountain King with faster attack speed, which is obviously very good if you go bash. We got a Mountain King with the Sobi mask. Hey, yo, 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 yo. That's a good one. More mana on the Warden, also more attack speed. It is a relatively clean level 3 creep here. And then Colorful, in comparison to game 1, he has to harass more. He has to create and find the time to creep more. Now we got level 3. A little bit behind what Infi is doing. But the zoning by Infi with this MK is phenomenal. Fan of Knives early on. Oh, he wanted to dodge the ball, but it didn't work. A hair too late. Can go for it now, but that's of course a massive loss in HP and hence in Moon Juice. Kind of empty now. And can you even compete against this MK? 7 armor, 1000 HP. It looks a bit better for Colorful though. No Shadow Strike is a bit annoying. But Infi was so heavy on Footman, seeing that it's Shadow Strike, no fan, that he destroyed him with the Footman. Like you saw that's the round, right? Against the tree at some point. We have a staff. Oh, love that play by Colorful. Infi not looking, Infi not ready, Infi greedy. And he's getting punished for his greed. Big time. Mountain King trying to answer that with the bowl. This time the blink works, kind of. At least the Warden is safe now. No slow. She just runs it off with the boots, no problem. Oh, that was good damage. How many kills? Was it just 1 kill? Wonder how often he can do that again. No Arcane Tower is certainly a risk on Infi's side that he's willing to take. He wanted to do it again, but cooldown was still off. Warden can constantly blink in. Colorful definitely adjusting his play. Pressure's on Infi.
Town is under siege.
So far, what is Murloc doing here?
A
Lol.
player's forces are under attack.
Follow-up attack. This time he gets a double kill. Still no arcane here. Another map. Another fan, maybe? Oh, has to cancel the arcane. Wonderful. Okay, I got worried for a second there. Floodgates still open. Floodgates still open. But again, you have to stop the second base. Oh, he got rid of the aggro attacking his building. Nice. And the Warden show continues. Mountain King gotta get back immediately. I don't know if Colorful can get out without Blink. But with Blink, it's so easy, man. He's currently playing circles around Infi, which is quite respectable, I gotta say. Infi obviously played Warden a million times in his life. Was the best strat against him. Always has been.
A player's forces are under attack.
But he was also, unfortunately, the best to counter it in his height. Not as easy of a game as it was on Twisted. The early game, completely different. And I have rarely seen Colorful with such great Warden play. Constantly staffing, constantly running into bases. Now a couple of losses for sure as we get a Zeppelin in the mix, which would be the answer to the harassing Warden. Gets another double kill. This Warden is a level ahead. And now we got the Arcane Tower up. Way too late, of course. So Infi has solutions to the problem. Colorful has tier 3. He's playing one base this time. So no expo for Infi to cancel. Got him! Whoa, that was so sick! Blink, right click, kill, item as well. Big invo potion, lovely. Or was it the big healing? No, he got it from the other side, right? This Warden, of course, fueled by the Sobi mask, enabled to do a lot. First bear goes down. That's unfortunate. Siphon just for a little bit as the Mountain King is running out of range. Reju. Whoa, Colorful with the save. Man, this is a brilliant game. I haven't cast in a couple of days. And whenever that happens, dude, it's just so rejuvenating. Very good timing on the bear. Colorful. This level Warden still has to do a lot of heavy lifting. Infi's weakest phase is over. He's not that vulnerable anymore. This expo is paying dividends. Maybe Div! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Already 25 from your side in total. Have a good stream, my dude. Appreciate you so much. Thanks.
The town is under siege.
Infi is not appreciating this harassing Warden, that's for sure. That's another 5 kills. We get 5 gifted subs. Colorful gets 5 gifted peasants. Whee! Maybe even 6. There you go. Shredder also not working currently. Infi with the Shredder has lumber issues. Almost unheard of. Brilliant! Brilliant! I can't believe that I'm saying this. But Warden Masterclass by Colorful. This was perfect Warden play. So impressive. On LR. Back on the heights of the Warden 10-ish years ago. Thought, LR, you can't creep there. It's impossible. You can't get to level 3. People got a little bit better and people adjusted. And then you can play amazing Warcraft. Really impressed. It's really impressive. That was holy moly. For sure it was. On LR, dude. And I think Colorful identified very well that Infi is just so greedy. No Arcane Tower? Really? No Arcane Tower. Against the Warden that, you know, has to harass you. Tower. We're going to game 3. Would be interesting to see how this game would turn out without the Sobi mask. Yeah, definitely slower. But everything that Colorful had to fix from game 1 to game 2, he did fix. More aggressive towards economy. Not allowing Infi to put up so much pressure. And the human economy is vulnerable in the early stages, right? And that's exactly where you have to strike. The series is tied. 1-1. And now, Colorful, we are going to Northern Isles. Can you play a Warden on Northern Isles? This is Infi's pick. And as you saw at the recent results, it is oftentimes very close between the two. And judging from the 2 games we had thus far, it's probably going to be very close again. Mountain King on Northern Isles? Ooh, is Infi gambling on the fact that Colorful is going Warden and trying to counter it with the Mountain King again? Even on this map? And Colorful is just going the normal way of Demon Hunter on this map? Which should always counter a Mountain King. That was... I mean, Bash is still very strong.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, it's not so reliable. Mana burn and immolation. Immolation against economy. Colorful could just play the same style he played with the Warden, just with the Demon Hunter. Immolation got a bit weaker than in the highest phase of Immolation harass. But the Wisp into bases into Immolation, that can still work, especially if Infi is greedy again and is skipping on the Arcane Tower.
Player's forces are under
MK
attack.
with the ring. Oh, this is the one thing that cannot happen. No staff. You gotta fight out now, but there is only mana burn. No way to fight out. Extra damage from the Bloodlusted Ogre Magi, but yeah, if you play against the Mountain King, there's one thing that is not allowed, and that is to get surrounded immediately. And this is Infi again showing brilliant surrounding skills. Mountain King Fast Expo. It's kind of funny. Humans don't need to change up the meta right now. It's up to the Night Elves to find solutions. As Archmage Rifle Blood Mage is working so wonderfully on the highest level. Infi said, oh, it's just not my style. It's not my style. I go Mountain King, and I show that I can do this again. Now we got the cloak. That is certainly helpful against these surrounds, but no staff. Staff, of course, also unreliable versus Bash. Can always be cancelled. But for that, you gotta be in range. Once again, we got double boots, no staff. And immolation now. Later than expected, later than wanted. And now we go Demon Hunter E Mountain Kingo.
player's forces are under attack.
Still up for grabs, eh? I mean, Mountain King is in level 3. Demon Hunter also barely any progress. And Infi responding with an Arcane Tower against Immolation. The main is still open. But he doesn't have a staff to get in there. That's a bit problematic. And Bash, dude. Just because the Mountain King doesn't have mana doesn't mean that he's not scary. Against this little bit of piercing damage. Did you guys see if Infi bought double staff? Because it's not available on the Demon Hunter. Or was he just too broke? Infi could have gotten both staffs and sell one to take mobility away from the Demon Hunter and take that play away that was so successful for Colorful on map 2. Panda second. Feels like this human expansion is too unpunished. But there is still some time. Double level 3 and push. He's sacrificing progress on the Demon Hunter for Panda progress. Maybe Paladin to support MK. Against AoE? I think you just want to drain Demon Hunter Panda to take mana away, to take the spells away. And then you should be good. Oh, no cloak! Colorful! Is able to fight out. That could have been game right there. Dodging a bullet here. Oh my. So, I think we agree that an expo timing is too late, right? For Colorful. Just creeping, move on towards the north. Try to creep there.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infi is cooking. Infi is cooking hard. Rifle caster, Archmage. I mean, if you go casters, that makes a lot of sense. Thanks to Brilliance Aura. For Infi's playstyle, Blizzard could also make sense. And then Colorful is also not too heavy on Dryads, as you really want Bears. And then Water Elementals could shine potentially, if there's too much to dispel. Double Sanctum, power build, no lumber. Dispel upgrade will be later. No invisibility thinkable right now.
Players' forces are under attack.
Calm before the storm. Colorful needs the levels. Needs 3-3. Okay, Panda has finally arrived. The lack of evasion is also a bit worrying.
Players' forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
And we get the classic Infi defense. I'm in love with Infi's Archmage for pretty much a decade. Back when Undead was constantly going for Tetfiend pushes, he played pretty much exactly like that, with Archmage deep in his own base, and Blizzard was the first to really realize how strong that AoE spell is. But I gotta say, Colorful got a bit of a power spike here. For how long? We don't know. But bears are out. Levels are good. Mana is missing though. That's a big problem. But on the flip side, he can contain Infi in the north to get an expo up. So what do you do with the bears? Walk all the way back for Moonjuice? At least a little bit. Orb 2. It's a very expensive time for Colorful right now. 750 gold in like expansion and orb. Next attack. Heal scroll, invo potion. Colorful, this is not an all-in, or shouldn't be an all-in. It's just more distraction to keep heroes low. Level 2 Blizzard will be a big problem, as there is no disable against it. Enforces another TP. Takes Infi off the map. Might allow a red spot, but not really. Having another Breath of Fire would be destruction here. There isn't. But as long as Infi is held in the north, he can't attack in the south. Big push by Infi though. Not sure if that counter expansion was the right call.
Players' forces are under attack.
Infi is hitting such a sweet timing now. This is dangerous. And Infi found it. And the workers are here. And we tower up. And Infi is pushing for the 2-1. Colorful couldn't unfold the pressure play the way he wanted it to. Now what? Breath of Fire. How long can you hold? Three very different games. Double heal scroll on Colorful. Is there a saving grace? Against Blizzard and Rifle and Stormbolt damage output, this is gonna be super hard. Colorful has to commit into the towers. One is up. Second one gets cancelled, but Blizzard is reigning in a pretty safe position. Do we have Invis? Oh, it's on the way. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of units saved. Mountain King in trouble. Trying to... Oh, there is no TP, actually. Colorful identifying this. But at the moment, carry is the army, not the Mountain King. He's, like, just a tank at this point. And Colorful's army is falling apart. Need to heal. Supply still even. But what's the recovery gonna look like? Reju and Moonjuice. And he can't react in time. He can't react. Or can he? Nope! Infi commits, gets the kill. And now the shop is up. Invis is up. And the army is still looking wonderful. No more heal scroll on Colorful. Stemming against the defeat. You gotta give the people what they want, and that's a big fight. But the winner at this point is clear. If Colorful has not the fight of a lifetime. But the setup is rough. The human army and the towers are better than your army. Spamming that blizzard onto the bears despite the fur. They don't like that cold. Dude, this is a brilliant series, isn't it? Nice tactical adjustments on both sides from one map to the other. They both gotta bring their A game. And that's the knockout punch for the Panda. And he can't get the kill on the Mountain King. And that is game. Two-1. Match point Infi from here on out. As my game is frozen. There we go. Good adjustments again by Infi. Reacting to what threatened him in map 2. And going for that arcane tower was clutch. Like, imagine if he doesn't have an arcane tower in this base again. Then Demon Hunter reigns supreme. But he had that arcane tower to iron out the flaw of game number 2. And with that took the win. Mountain King versus Demon Hunter. People say it doesn't work. Infi shows the world again that he defies Warcraft laws. What can I do? What am I meant to do? Do it. Infi is so efficient when it comes to base building and placements. He built the exact amount and minimum of towers to not get overrun by bears. True, big true. Drunken bash! Fitting. After that Mountain King play.
Hello.
58 months. Hello. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? Probably not. Well, if you tuned in, then probably yes. Anyway, match points Infi. In the winner bracket, the winner of this match is facing Fortitude tomorrow, I guess. And the loser goes down to play live in lower bracket round 1. If you're in the winner bracket semifinal, you got top 6 guaranteed. That is more than double the prize money. Compared to if you lose in round 1 in these playoffs. So colorful, if you want to stay alive, you gotta go for it. Also, like, all the players here are already qualified for the DWCC. But it's a lot of money in this qualifier. And Infi is about to take it. He's just playing straight up Mountain King every map, this map, man. Liquid Z! Thank you very much for the 26 month. We go back to 1. 4 maps, 4 Mountain Kings. Incredible. Incredible Infi. Nobody does this to this extent. Many people think that Mountain King meta is kinda gone.
A player's forces are under
But Infi
attack.
does Infi things. And Warden on colorful. She back. With the creep at the shop here. That is a very nicely lined out creep route. And we gotta see if Infi is getting greedy again. Or if he is going for that Arcane Tower. Will we get an expo? If yes, where? I think judging from the plays thus far, we can assume that Colorful is not the all-in Huntress Glaive AP pusher. Nusbahoon, thank you for the 19 month. You guys are amazing. Thank you. How fast can this Warden take off? Level 2 is left. Infi going for the natural. That one is more exposed. Also closer to the middle, where if we judge from Twisted Meadows and Last Refuge, Infi wants to be in the middle early on. Oh, I'm eating my words again. I'm eating my words again. It is double Ancient of 4, but this is once again one thing that cannot happen. The Stormbolt surrounds. Infi so clutch with them today. Chance for... Or a Pen of Knives. Pause. Go. Bowson Warcraft 3. Thank you very much for the 8 month.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, we go Blink. We had to go Blink. Of course, no Fan of Knives. And misses the opportunity for a bolt. Was that surround already not really a knockout? But that ruined Colorful Saras from here on out, right? Yeah, Shadow Strike. It's single target damage. That doesn't do much against economy. And Infi has scouted this. So, the answers? Probably towers. A rifle transition takes a little bit too long at this point.
Player's forces are under attack.
Colorful's winner bracket line on the line. Winner bracket live on the line. With an all-in Huntress push. There are interesting ways to do this. Position APs here. I think Infi was already scouting for it. Add Glaives. But the number one carry is Huntress. You need them in masses. Mountain King can't control them too well in comparison to an Archmage, who obviously can resort to Water Elementals for piercing damage against this. He's doing so well of pushing Colorful back. This is very reminiscent of 2020 Infi. It's one of the crucial units with another Stormbolt surround. Oh, all the Colorful and Night Elf fans. You're not in for a joyride on map 4. Very flashy moves by Infi on this map. Very flashy moves by Infi on Twisted, which was just annihilation. Perfect Warden play by Colorful all LR. Then he couldn't follow it up no more. I think the Mountain King just controls the Warden too well. This is a TP. Oh, Blink. Okay, okay. But should be a retreat. Warden is too hurt. Shadow Priest would be amazing. But the tickle damage is not enough to threaten that Mountain King, really. Love that staff. Shop is up. Region scroll and all that damage for nothing. In the meantime, though. 3 APs.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is that game 5? Infi is taken. Infi gets the fend. That helps against AP shots. Here we go. Ooh, he's singling out Huntress again. We've seen this before. There's one. And it's just pure mass. Solid counter surround approaches. A little bit of crowd control on that MK. 3 footy split to the side. Repair is ready. These APs will be a problem for Infi. But he needs to stay close to the expo, and that is only possible with Huntress. This might work. Level 3. Footmen, they're very sturdy, but they don't do damage. Oh. Warden controlled again. Warden, big damage dealer. More militia coming in. But level 2, tier 2 is around the corner. And for my liking, Colorful is losing a bit too much HP on the hunts. In this defense, Infi constantly does damage. And just because this was a minute or so that it took to kill 3 footies, it's so much. Yeah, can't allow the towers to deal with that. More offensive position. This is where APs shine when they can do a little bit of AoE damage. And this is what you want. Take Infi of the sauce. Take his gold away. But Mountain King, again, mana. Again, Stormbolt. But I gotta say, these Stormbolts, they lead to damage, but they rarely lead to kills. Colorful is obviously on tier 1. This has to work. See, and that's the difference. There was a surround opportunity. Infi got that done. Forced the TP. Oh, 7 seconds. 5 for now. Mountain King, no TP. Trying to fight out. Invo potion. Heal scroll. All of that. This is close. Bash. Mountain King dead. While the altar is occupied. At what cost, though? We need the Huntress micro looking good. 1 AP is dealt with. And how long can the Warden stay in this? No more mana. It's not nighttime. Huntress about to fall. And I think Infi's footmen are dealing with these APs. They're no threat. There's not too many corpses even. And imagine how this game would look with a fan of knives instead of Shadow Strike. But he couldn't. Or instead of Blink. But he couldn't because he got surrounded. 90-second MK. The APs have been cleaned up. The anchors are no more. Ratsofat, thank you for the 8 month. Is Colorful tier 2? No, you can see that here at the bottom right. Tier 1. He's Tekken. But it's 2 base, tier 2, double Rex, Mountain King Blood Mage. What was missing? I think Fan of Knives was clearly missing. But then what else? Glaives? I think he never had the crucial number of Huntress to justify a switch to Glaives. Infi drew the attention phenomenally well. 3 footies. He knew exactly 3 footies is enough. Overtime. That's the brilliance of Infi. Know what to do and when to do it. Oh. This is not good. Has to go for the heal scroll. But of course you want to use that in the fight. Trying to get the map presence. Boom, baby, from downtown. Mountain King at the ready. Item is a mana stone on that warden. But another heal scroll. Goddamn, Infi is so good. Double kill, easy. And Colorful, I think you'll have to go down to the lower bracket. This is gonna be a Night of Mirror versus Life. Phenomenal human play by Infi.
Forces are under attack.
And in 2 out of 4 games, Colorful's Warden didn't get off the ground. Because she was stopped very early on by this Mountain King. GG. Infi advances. We're gonna get Infi versus Fortitude in our winner bracket semi-final. In the final 4, Infi and 40 at the very tippity top. Super clean. Super clean. With the exception of like missing 1 Arcane Tower, this was incredibly clean gameplay by Infi. 1-0 and Elegant of all people being the other players in the final 4. So Human Mirror, Infi 40, the 2 historically best Human Mirror players ever. That even gets me excited for Human Mirror. And then 1-0, the big favorite on a little bit of a downswing against Elegant, the absolute dark horse. Or is Infi switching to another race as well as Starbuck does? That was a cool start. That was a cool start to the day. And we have more. We have a couple more, 2 more to be precise. I got a, what was it? Autumn Leaves. 2 wins in a row by Infi. Here you go. Up next, Kaho versus Ice Orc. Pretty great tournament run for Ice Orc so far, I gotta say. He defeated Fortitude in this tournament. Then he was up against 1-0 yesterday. Didn't necessarily work out for him. He took a map though. So Elegant and Ice Orc both on quite an upswing. Didn't adjust this. Of course, 246. Getting close to the 250. See if the Liquipedia folks. Yeah, they updated the bracket. Lovely. Shout out. That is the bracket as it stands in the playoffs. Infi defeats Colorful, 40 defeats Life, 1-0 defeats Ice Orc, and Elegant defeats Kaho. So let's take a look at how these players got here. Ice Orc wins over Thini, wins over 40. That was one of the best Ice Orc performances in 10 years. Kaho was very good against PCG, also no problem with Yumiko. But Elegant was able to beat him. Phenomenal. And then we got Life versus Colorful for survival. Who makes it to the top 6? As we said, more than twice the prize money if you make top 6. by the way. I don't know if you saw it today. We have Sunday. And on Sunday, the War 3 Info ELO ranking gets updated. And today, ladies and gentlemen, we got a new number 1. Lin, best player in the world right now. On paper and on the maps. He just stopped losing. This is the ELO graph of the past 4 years. I was very sure that someone overtook Happy previously. Wasn't 1-0 ahead at some point? I thought so, but then I looked at the ELO chart and I couldn't find any. I couldn't find any. And Lin is on top. After 4 years, or even more, Happy's not on top anymore. I remember 1-0 being ahead too. I thought so. I thought so too. Thank you, Knobel, for reaffirming this. Maybe there have been some recalculations. I'm gonna grab another coffee, cue you a little ad. If you want to protect yourself from these ads, then give us a sub. And if you have Amazon Prime, throw us a primer if it's just lying around. We gladly take it, supports the channel a ton. See you in a bit. Very cool support from you guys today. So, we go! Kaho versus Ice Orc. Two relatively young players facing each other. Where's my button? There it is. Ah, it's empty. Dude, this is a problem. Our streaming tool shuts down constantly. But I think we have a solution for that soon. Wait, we don't have an Ice Orc pick? What? We gotta fix that. We gotta introduce you to the orc that is made of ice. This is their first game ever, apparently? That can't be right. That can't be right. No. They played each other before in 2023. I think our tool doesn't recognize Ice Orc for some reason. Okay, so let's go into game. We got Ice Orc in the blue. We got Kaho in the red upper right hand side. Upper... Wait. Now it's set up. Okay, Ice Orc, how far can you go? It is the time for survival in the lower bracket. Best of 5. Whoever wins 3 maps survives. Keeper by Kaho. No Demon Hunter. And a Blade Master on Ice Orc's side. Ice Orc had its height in around 2015 in a WCG qualifier. We will constantly remember and remind people that he beat TH in the WCG qualifier. It was 2019 then, right? Yeah, 2019. WCG qualifier in 2019. where he defeated TH. Since then, he was always around,
Forces are under attack.
but not in the highest echelon anymore. Misto, thank you very much for the 94 months, my dude. Woohoo! Unlike Kaho, who came into the scene way later. But meteoric rise. Very few players ever made it from talented amateur to top player in this scene in such short time. I want to remind you, everybody, that we also have a Western qualifier. I have found an Edo rank where 1-0 was won. Oh, Gusset, thank you. When was that? 2022. June. Nice. Good research, Gusset. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yang Fang!
Bet you can't find an ELO ranking where I am first.
Probably not. But Gusset can try, maybe. Thank you, guys. We got a mirror image build, as it's pretty much the norm here on Concealed.
A player's forces are under attack.
You want to roam, you want to scout for expansions. Kaho is on Huntress. One of the few maps where you still play the mass tier 1 style due to sheer size. Blade Master is smart. Blade Master hits hard. That's lovely for a mana heavy build like mirror image. And I think it's pretty much meta now, right? To go mirror image. And then from level 3 on, it's good. From level 4 on, it's a big problem. Kevin was streaming yesterday and wasn't too happy with how spammable this is. Yeah, I think spammability of spells is a little bit of an issue, whether that's banish or mirror image.
A town is under siege.
Because there's very few ways to play around it then.
Player's forces are under attack.
Nice little Blade Master play for now. Can Ice Orc upset people again? Or was it just a fluke? If he plays clean... He got a shot. Why is Kaho killing the small animals? Killing the critters so they don't stand in the way, I guess. It's a lesson that Grubby is teaching the world. And isn't Kaho in trouble? Oh, he goes 1 base tier 3. I was about to say, isn't Kaho in trouble if he's not expanding? Against this Blade Master, Ice Orc plays it well. Had lots of map presence, was scouting constantly, so there was no chance, no time. So he's kind of greedy. Rushes tier 3 as he knows Blade Master doesn't have levels, Shadowhunter doesn't have levels. And Kaho is pushing into a very fragile timing of the Orc. With fresh heroes, a roaming Blade Master. Shadowhunter wants to creep, but can't really. And usually this is the time where Keeper Alchemist will creep jack you. You got Lockdown with Entangle, you got amplified damage with Acid Bomb, and of course good damage in general with Treants and Huns. And what does the Orc have? Not too much, to be honest. He has to go heal wave first. Damage is missing, even though we have a Wyvern. In the meantime, we got a nice little harass going on.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, backstab. He's visible though. And so Kaho gets the last hit. Shows who's boss on map 1. Isork. In a bit of dire straits already. Heal self-applied, immediately cancelled. Anticipated even. By Kaho. Who's not ready yet? That's the scary thing. This isn't even the final form. We need some big creeps for Isork. He's supposed to kind of dominate the match now. Because Orc tier 2 is one of the strongest in the game. And Kaho didn't play anything except the second hero during his tier 2. Get the flutes! He wants to get Potom anyway because of the True Shot aura that he just found as an item. And Isork, it took... Yeah, chat is saying it as well. Good call. Takes a long time to start creeping. The Blade Master's gotta carry. The heroes in general, they gotta carry. And with this inventory, the Blade Master might. Still needs crit, still needs mirror image too. It's a long way. And will Kaho give him the time to walk that long way? Levels are out of control. He's one level ahead on every single hero. And then comes the second Ancient of War. Third attack upgrade! Oh my god, that early! It's very expensive, this upgrade. But that is insane damage. Yeah, he can afford this upgrade because he doesn't have to go Potom immediately, right? It's still gonna be nice to have a Potom at some point. But the 400 gold, put it into this upgrade. Crazy. Very good performance by Kaho thus far. This is a very glass cannon army, especially archers. It's 30 damage max on a 135 gold unit. That's incredible.
Big 50. Let's go.
Yo, Link! 50 month, man! I want to hold that thought because here's the push and Isork. He had to cut some corners as the mid game wasn't really where he wants it to be. No reinforced defenses against like siege archers, if you want to call it that. Town portal in, town portal out. Oh, 1 huntress left behind. That's a freebie. Link, I hope you heard my words towards you and the other Orgas of Inferno yesterday. If not, Link is one of the main reasons why the Inferno League is running well. Huge helping hand. Always got my back. Appreciate you, brother. How do you contest this army? Without level 4 blade. Was hoping for some laming, but Kaho is not allowing that. One of the production buildings is gone. All right. Invo potion immediately, so there's no opening against the keeper. And from here on out, look at the damage. Love how he controls the wisp, so the speed scroll can't be dispelled. Fly, you fools! Oh, Kaho is super decisive, super crisp. And yeah, he did skip the bottom. I like that. What are the odds that a bottom is getting level 3 in this game? Not that much, right? I mean, bottom does damage, of course. And is tankier than an archer. But the main reason... Oh my god, Scroll of the Peace! 40 damage on an archer! Are you kidding me? Half of 2 archer hits are 1 coil. Level 1. Bro! That's crazy! GG! 1,000,000 damage! And Kaho, cleaner, crisper, sharper. Got it done. Got it done. Blade Master didn't take off. You gotta kill the Blade Master before he takes off. There was potential for this Blade Master to kind of solo the game. With these items. But creeping took too long. Creeping just took too long. And there was game. Cool adjustment by Kaho. Pretty cool. Bottom is worth it for the aura alone. Yeah, but the aura was already there as an item. So you don't need the bottom. That's the question. Do you still need the bottom if you find True Shot? That's the question. Sorry, then. Then no. Yeah. Like, of course, True Shot or level 2 is better than the item. But there was very little room for this to be a level 3 bottom game. Could sell the item and argue that the bottom is cheaper. Or you save the bottom money, get the 3rd attack upgrade as fast as possible. So the bonus damage on your archers that you get with True Shot is amplified because you have a higher base damage. And if you have a higher base damage, since True Shot aura is percentage-wise, you get more bonus damage on top of more base damage. So you get like 2 damage amplifiers from 2 pools, which is great. And of course, you save the supply. You can build 2 archers instead of 1 bottom. Bottom would be an amazing orb carry. This is something the archers don't provide, of course. Since the Night Elf orb stacks. That would certainly help. Yo, Floss.
I love WC3, I love B2W, I love GNL. My team is going to win.
Let's go, Flossie! Let me give a shout out. I can't really scroll right now. Whenever the KK server is starting a game, my cursor is locked in the window, so I can't scroll. Floss's team. It's, I assume, Rage and Ape attorneys at war. GG, you guys. Rooting for you. And Floss, I saw you spread our channel yesterday as well, which is very, very nice. Appreciate that. So, game up. Northern Isles. Home turf of the Horde. Ice Orc has to strike back. I feel like you can't allow a 2-0 against Kaho. If Kaho doesn't win now, he's not gonna win game 3 or 4. Ice Orc needs to clean this up and needs to get more XP more quickly. For Kaho, I don't think there's a big reason to change much, but yet he's doing it. Demon Hunter it is this time. No Keeper Craft. No Mass Tier 1. But a Dryad Bear play then. Will Ice Orc still go for Blade Master? I think seeing the shop, the answer is obviously yes.
A player's forces are under attack.
And then we have a classic battle of Blade Master versus Demon. Later tonight, 7 p.m. Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup Western Open Qualifier. Last chance to qualify for the Western Open Qualifier that will carry us through the next 2 weekends. Which is gonna be the highlight of the rest of the Western year.
Player's forces are under attack.
$140 today. $1,600 for the Western Qualifier.
Thanks for your great work, smiley face.
MacGreedy89, thank you for your great support. Also, smiley face. Did the weekly cup change to Friday again? Only for the time we got the Dolphin Western qualifiers. Afterwards, gonna change to Sunday again. But Sunday, obviously the better day to play. Dolphin competition, way more money than our weekly cup. So Dolphin Cup, higher priority, move to Sunday. For that, Friday is weekly cup.
So many butts.
But
Player's
crumbs.
forces are under attack.
Much love, my dude. Much love. 43 month. So many butts. So many subs. Yeah, so it's the weekly cup takes a vacation for 2 more weeks. And then we go back to Sunday. We had amazing finals between Kraft and Kevin. On Friday, I was very happy that Carson was the caster. So we had Kraft, Kevin, and Carson. I was very glad that Carson isn't spelled with a K. Otherwise, the abbreviation. Aye, aye, aye. Blade Master. Phenomenal inventory. Same goes for the Demon Hunter, who would love to have a ring, of course. But we got 2 claws here. We got claws, pendant, amazing for the Shadow Hunter. Interesting to see that Ice Orc is going solely mirror image.
Forces are under attack.
Despite having a shop, usually you only go mirror image with like headhunters. And you go shop when you go Windwalk. But we got a little bit of a mix here. Oh, by the way, please remind me after the game. I saw someone on Reddit went as Carson for Halloween. Please, 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 please remind me to look it up. I howled this morning when I was looking at Reddit. After the game, remind me, please. I couldn't believe it. Could not believe it. Nice wall off. We go Dryads. Keeper. And Radar Walker on Isorg's side. Guys, you will not believe it. This is the best Carson cosplay. Like, the Carson cosplay is better than the original Carson. You're like 1,500 people right now. One of you will remind me. With highlight messages and mentions and everything. I like how Isorg is abandoning the middle to not run into a keeper and this strong demon hunter who also found a ring of the Archmagi. Ooh, this is dangerous territory though. He's creeping here. Oh no! Isorg alerting Kaho that the red spot is going on. He wanted to be sneaky, assuming that Kaho goes to the middle to control that middle with Entangle, and the sneaky red spot is given away by the pull. Ay, ay, ay. So well thought out, and then he throws it away. Oh man. Nihilic 57 months, my dude. Love the support.
A player's forces are under attack.
That took some time off of both players' game. But Isorg, of course, has to change a lot more than Kaho now. For him, it's like, oh, you do this. Let's take a second and disrupt it. And then he continued to creep here, moves here. The creep route is still intact. For Isorg, he had to go from here all the way back. It's not great. Love the extra HP. Pulling that again towards his opponent, which is interesting. This needs to be a good item. Level 4. This is exactly where the Mirror Image Blade Master wants to be. Got extra HP and extra intelligence on the Shadow Hunter, which isn't that bad. Expo. Was that the original plan? Was that the original plan? Creepjack now the other way around, and Kaho has to get out immediately. This is pretty good for Isorg, no? I think so. Oh, these boxes are flickering like crazy. Isorg's still pretty young, by the way, for a Warcraft player. 25. One of the youngest matches you could get in competitive Warcraft. Isorg vs Kaho. Seeky 87. Another sub coming in. Love it, love it, love it. Make it rain. When can Isork take a fight? Is it time now? His expansion didn't pay off. Kaho has a very good idea of what's happening. Also needs to creep, so it's a double whammy.
A player's forces are
Interception though. Do you want to push through this needle hole? I guess so. Expo up, can't be easily cancelled anymore. Isork, you need a good fight and the game is yours. Whisper there, nice heads up play by Kaho, gets rid of illusions. Also dispels a lot of the spirit link. Keeper level 3, mucho importante. Bears were devoured, 2 of them, but another 2 more, 3 more still up. One Kodo going down, Bear is freed, the other one as well. Kaho, his micro simply prevails, right? The Blade Master can't hit as hard as it wants to. By the way, this little yellow thing over the Blade Master, that's the indicator for Thornzora. We talked about this recently. Spirit Walker damage is ramping up big time. It's not only the Blade Master that does the heavy lifting here. Might need another heal wave in a second against the Entangled Focus Fire. That's exactly what we got. Also the heal potion still up for grabs. And Isork is fighting back. Last second heal potion. Nicely done. 170 critical strike. Isork on a warpath. If he's not losing too much right now to a strong tanky Demon Hunter, he got the Echo advantage. He got a supply advantage. And he got a massive lead in this game, getting close to level 5. Isork, another exclamation mark. After taking a map off of 120 yesterday, this might be a win versus Kaho. Nicely done. Nicely done. It looked really grim at the beginning, I think.
Player's forces are under
But then he kept the walkers safe, as all the attention by Kaho was on the Kodos, because of course you want to get your bears back, right? And Kodos are super tanky. That means the walkers have free reign, and walkers have good damage. One walker, similar damage as a no mana Destro. And that is noticeable. Last stand for Kaho, maybe. No more Dryads. They're coming in now, finally. The Dispels are here. No more mana on the blade. This time we don't have a heal potion, but we do have an invul potion. Very little control by Isork in this fight, as no raiders are there anymore. And mana for Hex. I don't think you want to use that. Bears suffering. One eaten. The second one could also be eaten. It's a lot about heroes. Heal wave at the ready. We have an invul potion on Kaho as well. And this level 5 Demon Hunter could still be a huge problem despite being 10 food down. Oh my god, that quick dispel by Kaho. And the Blade Master falls instead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The push is still alive. The demon's back. Don't tell me this gets decided by one Demon Hunter. MVP. One of these two. This Dryad. This Dryad that has less mana with the uber quick dispel against the Hex. If he doesn't dispel it that quick, Demon Hunter's dead. Echo taken out. No additional income. But we got critical strike level 3. Big red numbers leading to big red damage via Thornzora. 252. But you can see the Blade Master is suffering while attacking. And that's why you need a lot of mana. for that Shadow Hunter to heal. Ice Orc going for the demon again. Oh, the staff by Kaho! Such great Warcraft by both players. Ice Orc isn't mining. Imagine the gold he could get from this. And we're getting close to Metamorph. Ice Orc is just reacting, not acting. Two staffs and one Dryad. This is what kept Kaho in the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Scary thought. Thorn's Aura wasn't even level 3 yet. It's gonna be 45% damage reduction. If he crits for 250, he hits himself for like 120. I don't think the heroes are beatable anymore. Double orb for great damage. How do you beat this Demon Hunter? Kaho allows him though to start mining.
Player's forces are under attack.
Maybe he wants to be safe. A potion is available. 600 gold. He just spent it on a bear. Ice Orc's defensive position is good. Off we go. Final fight. If Ice Orc holds, he got that expo. Massive detonates. The blade doesn't have good uptime. He's not doing damage. He's not doing damage right now. Heal wave was there, but the Wisp detonates took a lot of mana away. And what Ice Orc doesn't have is a shop. Level 6! Metamorph! This should decide the game. Oh, Ice Orc, what a fall from grace. He had a phenomenal situation to win this game, but he can't. Kodos are freed. Are dead, and the bears are freed. Kaho wins this game by micro. GG. 2-0 Kaho. And if you couldn't win this game, how are you supposed to win any other game? The hero focus on the Demon Hunter didn't work. Free reign. And all that Kaho needed was 50 food. And these heroes. That was a great Kaho performance, I gotta say. So how am I finding... Wait, first I gotta put in the 2-0. Wait for the invite. Kaho on match points. Ice Orc facing elimination. Okay, off to Reddit. I hope it's still somewhere up top. Because I didn't remember the title. I should have saved the picture like immediately. That was dumb of me. Invite. Ready. How am I? I got it! You will not believe this. I thought you all will appreciate my girlfriend's Halloween costume this year. It's Carson. She went as Carson. This Carson. This is 100% Carson. Is it not like... What else? What else is this? I howled. I howled. It is him. It is. It's Car Daughter. Yeah, it's Car Daughter. Fantastic. Phenomenal. Oh, I gotta send this to Carson or tweet it out or something. But now. Couldn't figure it out before, but Carson was missing a septum the whole time. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Suits the rock and roll as well. Match points, Kaho, by the way, here in the lower bracket. Isork is fighting for survival. Okay, let me tweet it out. Someone went as Carson for Halloween this year. LOL.
A player's force
Shout
is
out.
under attack.
There we go. Echo Elves it is. Blade Master, Demon Hunter, roles stay the same. Isork gotta be cleaner than he was before. This, of course, wasn't the perfect game on map 2. Because his creep route was pretty much killed by that pull. This ain't happening here. No red spots on this map. Is it the only map without a red spot? I think so. These Demon Hunter items. Oh my god! Claws plus 8 and slippers? That is brutal. Blade Master probably won't complain as he goes for mirror image. He can use the intelligence that he found. And he got the claw for damage. But yeah, this Demon Hunter, how do you want to beat them? Shot control early, opening up with grunts for the creeping.
Player's forces are under attack.
If you have mirror image, like... This is an interesting variation to the regular build, right? Because he goes Blade Master, mirror image, still goes shop. But he could just creep with mirror image. And then he doesn't need the shop, and then his tech is faster. And if bad comes to worse, he can creep with the grunt for a bit. I'm not sure if that's the perfect way, to be honest. So, what the European orcs do is pretty much exactly what I said. Like it's not just switching the skill on a Blade Master and the rest is the same, but they adjust in a lot of ways, as I just explained. For Ice Orc, it feels like he just swaps out Windwalk with Mirror Image, and otherwise... I mean, he goes Headhunter as well.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oi. Kaho is creeping the Merc camp away that's designed to be the Shadowhunter's jumpstart. And the Merc. And the item. Which is more HP, which is gonna be fantastic in this game. If you're up against so much damage. Love that Mirror Image became viable. Me too, mate. Me too. Certainly some flaws.
A player's forces
But
are
apart
under
from that, looking good. Blade Master off to a good start. But here's the mighty, mighty demon with almost 1,000 HP and AoE damage and so much damage right clicks. This is such a powerful creep jack. Oh my god. Again, he has to resort to go heal wave first. Ice Orchid was a good run. Taking 2 maps off of Fortitude and 1 map off of 1-0. Very much respectable, but Kaho is a freaking beast today. Fueled by the loss against Elegant yesterday. There was a last hit. There was a last hit! He got him! The Shadowhunter still has 0 XP. Oh. Poor Ice Orc. Poor Ice Orc. He got this one as well! Are you kidding me, Kaho? Are you freaking kidding me? He just showed up today as an untamable beast. There's nothing left to creep for Ice Orc. We got a level 3.5 and level 1, that's it. Triple claw on this team. Can the Orc army salvage this? Against this mighty, mighty Demon Hunter? We don't even have the spell against Entangle. Did you know that this Demon Hunter is playing Elden Ring as Let Me Solo Her? That's how it feels like. Put an iron pumpkin on his head. That's what it is. Oh. And tier 3 around the corner. This, again, is supposed to be a moment in the game where you catch up. As Orc, especially in level. Wasn't allowed. Demon Hunter's close to level 5 and you saw what a destructive force this Demon Hunter was in game 1. There's no stop. 4 claws and slippers! You know, there's these games where just everything goes right. Yeah, good luck with that expansion. I'm fairly confident Kaho could leave the keyboard and mouse for like 90 seconds and he'd still win. Of course he's not doing that. So claws more damage, more damage. flute? 5 and 3 versus 4 and 2. How ridiculous. Ice Orc. Needs to fight as if he's in 300 as the 300. All of them combined. Can he fool Kaho for so long that this expansion goes through?
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
I don't know, Kev. Oh, he sold the clause +8. Shame. Understandable though. For a ring. For a ring. Selling a clause +8 for a ring. This is the times we live in.
A player's forces are under attack.
Death push. Levels are essential in Warcraft 3. We don't have a level 2 heal wave against this beast of a demon hunter. Kodo number 1 has eaten, Kodo number 2 as well. 8 supply down. Walkers are trying to do damage. Nice mirror image block, but dispelled immediately. And this is the downside of only having heal wave 2 against an immolation mad right click demon hunter. This guy didn't even lose any HP. Terror Rising Kaho 3-0 shows that he does not belong in the lower bracket round 1. Advances. Very clean. And the last hits here. Bro. Unreal. Very clean. Kaho the better player. Isor not without chances though. I hope he can repeat these successes. Because there have been some impressive performances by Isor in this tournament. This series takes a little bit away from that, unfortunately. As Kaho was just so dominant. But it's still $100 for Ice Orc. Not bad, not bad. Kaho now 280 guaranteed. And he'll be facing either Infi or Fortitude. Pooh. It's tough, to say the least. He's not without chances. Alrighty, a little bit of a break here. You know what to do. Sign up for the Western Dolphin Open Qualifier. The only regional qualifier that has open slots for you to grab. And so far, 18 slots. It's at 7 p.m. tonight. 4 hours, 45 minutes. And then we're there. Links are on our homepage. Also, !DWCC. Isaac should have tried another strat. I think the strat is good. Kaho just a beast. And of course, as we have a little break here, back to warcraft.com/support. All the ways to support us. I will cue some ads before the next game. If you want to protect yourself from ads, a sub is the best way to do so, especially with Amazon Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, you got 1 sub per month for free. Got to reapply that always. So if you have that thing lying around, I forget mine all the time. Don't let it go to waste. Take the money off of Amazon and put it into Neo's pocket. That's a wonderful way to distribute wealth, in my opinion. Next up, Colorful versus Elegant, and I don't know who's who. Is Colorful playing... What's Colorful's KKID? Do we have that? Oh, it's live, of course. Colorful was live, not Elegant. Let's hope Colorful has a Roman ID. Because otherwise this is gonna be tough. I think life is red. I will try translations. He's called Receive. Eldritch Maze. Thank you for the support. I'm waiting for Colorful right now, I think. Yeah, one player is missing. I don't know who it is. But we'll figure it out together. One player constantly gets invited. Tricky situation. Worst case, I ask the admin whose color. Oh, we got 2 Chinese player names against each other. Text could not be recognized. Oh no. Okay, I have no idea who's who. Shit. And since my Warcraft is in English, they don't display Chinese characters. Shang A Xiang. Alright, I think I gotta go to Colorful's stream and check his starting location. He's not streaming. Well. Then I'm gonna go to Fly stream and check it there. Oh no, they have the Chinese names as well. Life is red, colorful is blue. Looking at the Chinese on Infi stream. Alrighty. Oh boy, this is gonna be something, guys. Here we go. Lower bracket, fight for survival. Wait, I'm blind. So life is not red? We'll see. Two of China's strongest night elves duking it out. Colorful and life. In a fight for survival. Colorful lost to Infi earlier. And life was defeated by Fortitude. Both fell to human. Ah. There we go. And both have mirrored creep routes. Who has the better drops? We go evasion on who we think is life. Because we don't have any player names right now. So in a mirror match, that is certainly a problem. Usually you could identify playstyles. Thing is, both have the most vanilla Night Elf playstyle. They always go Demon Hunter. And that's a problem. Both great items though. Yeah, I don't know how to figure this out, to be honest. Let's see if Infi uses non-Chinese names.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nope. Well. Sorry, this is too funny. At the moment, not much is happening. We've seen amazing Night Elf mirrors, especially by Kaho versus Elegant. In the winner bracket quarterfinal. Hopefully, this is gonna be quite as exciting as the one before. Both go Dryad Bears. Different creep routes here. He who we think is colorful, getting a big item, sells it immediately. That consumable, maybe Scroll of the Beast. And life on the other side, stealing. Oh, that's actually nice. Stealing the orange spot away. Oh, was Band of Mana stealing? Alright. Stealing the orange spot away, where the Ancient of War was already preparing for the second hero and the creeping to follow it up with. So, while life was investing more time, this might have had a bigger impact. On the other side, Colorful gets a camp.
Hey guys, hey
It
guys.
is unique. Yo, Wave! What's up, dude? 56 month, you legend. Oh, Demon Hunter almost getting caught. But life, or who we think is life, has it better. If Colorful is getting surrounded, it's a circle of life. Well done. Well played. Well played! But, you know, it's a Night of Mirror. There's not gonna be any surrounds here. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. We got double claw, double ring on this. What's up with the Demon Hunter inventories today? Woohoo! Both with big spots. Vamp Aura, the dream for Colorful. Okay, let me ask the admin. If our colors are correct.
A player's forces are under attack.
Quite a unique situation, isn't it? Ankh for this Demon Hunter as well. Dude, triple claw on life. And the double rings. Unreal. We got the Boots of Kel'Thalas on Colorful as well, so it's not like he's not doing any damage. Nice. So we are correct. We are correct. And oh my god, Colorful is correct to push into this. There's a lot of damage done on these archers. This will take massive damage away if you don't retreat in time. And sniping these dryads, as long as the archer damage uptime is there, it's really good. Nicely played. And this is a massive supply lead by Colorful right now. Everybody wants to rotate out these tier 1 units. For bears, obviously, that still takes some time, but losing the dryads here is massive. Life is getting level 4 with this Demon Hunter, so on top of a lot of damage mitigation comes also big evasion. And oh, the bear though takes the Roar Ritu away. Some exit kills at the end while Colorful was getting the upper hand at the beginning of the fight. Life got a lot of kills at the end of the fight. But yeah, this lap is still contested. Look at the blocks. The blocks are amazing, but yeah, now you'd love the range damage. Crap with an amazing block against the Rock Golem. Well done. Defensive position in Night Elf Mirror. Very, very good due to Moonwells, but they're empty. Uh-oh. Yeah, he knew this would happen. Colorful, smart. Allows Life some space to go up to the high ground. And then the Rock Golem is there with the boulder, and Tangle is there for some damage mitigation. Illusions on top of things as well. Dryads are getting constantly nuked, so there's no answer to the Dispel. But Life's Demon Hunter, he's fighting. And the Rock Golem is still up for grabs. If this Demon Hunter falls, there's an Ankh, but new bears are joining constantly. Pretty much eye level now. I would say Colorful plays a little bit better. But Life's heroes are superior due to inventory. And that evens out. This rock golem almost fully healed up again. Nice. And shop control by Colorful is a smart way. Of dealing with this. Can Colorful just go uphill and take it? I guess so. Ah, life is back. Okay. Close to level 3 Keeper. It's a huge level up. The Ancient of War is in the mix now as well. Double heal scroll for Colorful. He plays a super sweet contain.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
And all that for rune bracers? Oh god damn it. Rune bracers. That doesn't do anything in this matchup. But yeah, Colorful takes the time after getting shop control twice to go to the red spot. And let's see what this is. Medallion, also not perfect. So yeah, good experience on both sides. As whoa!
A player's forces are
Colorful breaks upkeep first. That is rare to see in a mirror match. Very tactical game.
A player's forces are under attack.
What are the upgrades? 0-2 on life, 1-1 on Colorful. I think it's still very smart to go for armor upgrades if you are facing a higher level Thorns aura, so you don't do that much damage to yourself.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Is that the fight finally? Catching up on scrolls as life is fighting back. Wisp in for the detonate in the back. Less mana means less roar. Couldn't catch the Keeper here though, but maybe the Demon Hunter can. Colorful in trouble with his D8, but that's a big invo potion, and that helps a lot with... Oh, no Ritu below. There we go. Super even fight. We don't have heal scrolls anymore. Mega tanky demon for life still. Usually Colorful is eating his enemies alive in these games, in these fights. Is that still the case here? It's neck and neck. Every bear could be the deciding one. Triggered. Second life. 4 life. These Dryads, man, they're not in the greatest position, but the bears are. 3 versus 2, level 5. And that's more bears. Uh-oh. Can Colorful save 1 or 2 bears, or will the Keeper clean this up? Is that a multi-kill coming? It is! And Colorful wins the game, as he usually wins these Night Elf Bear Mirrors. That was mega close, though. Every additional bear could have made the difference here. Well done. He had the heal scroll advantage. It was basically just the heal scroll advantage, right? That 1 heal scroll more? Pretty much dead even. Yeah, 1 additional heal scroll. Okay, life is red again. Life is red, life is red, life is red. I gotta remember this until game start. I think life selected undead. Now we're at night elf. No, we're not at night elf. Life had roar advantage though, but that also is a lot of damage thrown back via thorns. Like, these bear mirrors are a crazy amount of positioning. I just noticed Back to Walker streaming streak is the same number of days as my Japanese studying streak on LinkQ. GG. Not bad. The wisps didn't hit the Keeper. There was also a big invo potion involved. Now life has switched to Night Elf. And we're getting ready to go. One-0 for the colorful. It was super close. Love to see these guys playing on the highest level. Life is red, upper right. Nice. Then we got it. Map number 2. Can life strike back? Or will Colorful take the series away with 2 and... Oh. Colorful bottom left, life upper right. And I think we can expect more Demon Hunter craft. Both are starting with the same creeper at the shop. Both will be starting with the Demon Hunter, of course. Still wonder if Jens is onto something. And Keeper has a place in the meta. It's really hard for life to find a way that's not RNG dependent, right? Like this Demon Hunter was a mega beast. Money to Berlin, thank you for the 16 months. Yeah, two players that started their rise into the top scene at the pretty same time. While Colorful became one of China's biggest streamers, Life disappeared for a while, made his return not too long ago. It's been grinding thousands and thousands of games on the ladder since then. And is getting there. But he's not really the tippity top level. We start with similar items. Pretty much the exact same items. Let's go. RNG my butt. Autumn Leaf should be a more brawly map. We've seen on Tidehunters that Life went out of his way to steal XP away from Colorful. Here, it will mostly resolve around this. Oh, I just noticed it's Chinese letters on the shops and stuff. That is handy, of course. If you can say Goblin Merchant with one sign.
The town is under siege.
Dude, it's still the same items. What I want to say, it's gonna be about the mercenary camp. Both want the big consumable. Both want the XP. Both want maybe access to a Shadow Priest.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah. I look at Colorful. I look at Life. It's the same picture. Tiny difference. Life is on 4 archers. That's the only difference for now.
Players' forces are under attack.
But we got it now. Slippers on Life. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, and we contest the laboratory, of course, too. Since there's a vampire to be found. Yeah, it's the Spider-Man meme, exactly. Kevin, who has the lead? Who wins this from here on out? Who got the better items? I mean, it's Slippers, right? So that's obvious. Whoa, what? This is awesome! Opening up the way for the creeps, then pulling them with an archer, so it's not contested in the middle, but at a safe spot. And he gets the flute as a reward. Damn Life! That was mega I don't think I've seen this before. Soup, I think I've seen it on like concealed. At the red spot in the middle. I've seen it on twisted, of course.
Under attack.
That was dope. Colorful was too late to contest this. He could have used the time to creep it here, but now it's a bit obvious.
The player's forces are under attack.
And Life is getting this one too. It's contested, but it feels like Colorful is missing a little step. Item is still there. Who's faster in tier 3? Colorful by a middle? Middle? Little. What a tight situation this is. Line drawn in the sand. But this looks like... Oh! Life got it! Life got it and he got both! So good. Dun dun. So good. That was exquisite Warcraft by Life. Patiently, calm, collected, not getting baited. Very nicely done. He is a good gamer. I can tell you that much. Harstum is watching that, taking note for the next stream. Greetings, mate. Or as we like to call him, Harstrom. That is, I think, his Swedish brother. Shout out Soul 8 Man. Harstrom sounds like something you find in an IKEA catalog. It is the year of Harstrom. It always is. Just Kevin said, I just tried to creep, lost my tree of life. I can see that. I can see that. Red spot now. As we're getting into the nitty gritty. Items super important. Who is more calm? Who breaks upkeep sooner? Oh, Unholy Aura. I really like Life's position, and he earned it with the creeping here on Autumn Leaves.
Player's forces are under attack.
Imagine he takes that off him now too. With the Demon Hunter around. There's no way Colorful can allow this, but it's an Invis Demon Hunter. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Live? He got an inventory slot. He's ready. Ah, yoink! Steals the item. Getting punished for it immediately. Keeper is in range once the entangle is off. There we go. Will the Keeper pay the price now? Oh. taking that fight. There is no TP. Scroll of healing. And that's the keeper gone. Life is getting punished for his greed. Didn't have a Staff of Preservation on the Demon Hunter. And now the Wand of Mana Stealing is also there. Ay, 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 ay. Little bit of a disaster for Life, isn't it? Oh, that's such an advantage on the Keeper. And all that XP that Life's Demon Hunter got. Colorful got it back with that hero kill. Item was the drums, yep.
Town is under siege.
My heart beats to the sound of a drum. Dum dum dum. Dum dum dum. This should be unwinnable for Life. Oh man, what a sweet game this was. And what a crucial, crucial mistake that happened. Colorful has, of course, the Keeper advantage. The most important unit in the late game. And it's Colorful with Bears. But it is Life in his own base, or at least close to his own base. But with the Demon Hunter, that might pay the ultimate price soon. But there is Rejuve. More Moon Juice used. Dire Straits. More Bears falling. Demon Hunter solo. Oh, the last drop. But that's a kill. And that's the win. And Colorful with not the flawless game I've ever seen. But with a hard punish. Fancy plays by Life. Entertaining plays by Life. But then he got greedy and played a little bit like Joshishi, like a Lawliot sometimes. Get too fancy for yourself, pay the price. Oh, that hurts. That's what you get for being fancy in Night Elf Mirror. That's what you get. How did DH lose the Invis? Did he try to steal the last hit? Yes. Exactly. But yeah, Keeper was the problem. The Keeper loss made it so there's no chance at all. Wait, I put it 1-1. No. Colorful one. And now we could get a second 3-0 in a row. Colorful 2-0, silly. Yeah, sorry, I got Butterfingers. Admin is saying something. I don't know what it is. Except black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. I think it's the Chinese organizers. There we go. 3 match points in a row in a very, very 50-50 match. Seems like Colorful has the answers. But hey, got the drum. Huh? Are we having the same colors? Yes, Life stays in the red. And his HP bar in this tournament is also deep in the red. And Colorful could get his second consecutive win. This is the most up-to-date picture we have of Life, by the way. 2015 GCS. Those were the days. What's your preferred race? Undead. Undead is my race. Yeah, I think the staff, or not having a staff to get the keeper out, was a problem. Or a TP, or anything. Then it would have been worth it. Drums in a battle like this between bears, it's amazing. It's an update for free. What are we doing afterwards, by the way? We got till 7, and then Carson takes over for the Western qualifier, and I will definitely be online for that time. So if you fancy something, let us know. I fancy Exact! Thank you for the sub, my dude! I still gotta respond to your DM, I think. If I'm not mistaken. You were the guy that didn't watch Foxing. Ay, 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 ay.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yo, thank you, Razor. June for 1 week, 120 surpassed. Happy at the #1 elo ranking. But that it was recalculated at some point, wasn't it? Or the graph is just incorrect. Oh yeah, that is. I should just update the tweet. Last time that happened was June 2022, when 120 took over for 1 week. Good effort, chat. Nice team hive mind effort. Nobody cares though? Ah! Don't underestimate the people's hunger for being correct. That's why my tweet was rather vague.
A player's forces are under attack.
Because I couldn't find what you found. Stoker and Demon can breathe again now that the tweet is more precise. Demon probably got me blocked, or he's raging at just the pure sight of my presence.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think there's nobody, I hope there's nobody in this world that hates me more than X3 Demon. What's up with the claws today, guys? 3 claws again. Fantastic inventories. What's the psychology behind this? Like, you're mega happy when you see the item drop, right? It's like, yeah, let's go. I can pressure. And then there's the first encounter and you click on the inventory and you see the opponent is as lucky as you are. Do you still feel happy? Do you still feel happiness? Oh, Ancient of War down for life.
A player's forces are under
For
attack.
life. I got a feeling that this series could be over in a bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Colorful gathered a lot more competitive experience, of course, in the past couple of years. It is fascinating, though, how life in tournaments can never really bring his A game, I think.
Players
Does he need even more games? Like that. Lots of vision. If life is moving to the left-hand side for the red, he will spot it.
A player's forces are
I'm gonna enter
under
my life
attack
very
and is
tanky
under
now.
siege.
If there's a way back, it's via Demon Hunter, I feel. How's life been doing recently? Dude, life sucks always. Oh, you're talking about the player. I thought you're talking about how I'm doing. Life's been solid. But that's it. Like, top 8 run is possible. But I rarely see him go further than top 8. And this is a Chinese only tournament, right? No Sok, Soin, Lin, Lawlight, etc, etc. Like, he should do better in this tournament. But then you face 40 and you face Colorful, and yeah, that's rough, of course. Big encounter here. Life needs to smash the fights if he wants to stand a chance, but if I look at these heroes, you know that's a big problem. Ouch, 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 ouch. Can continue the creep with the presence here and maybe with the first bears coming in. If he can redo, he can go red. Neo is so furred today. What's fur? I just know fur is for real. But Neo is so for real today? Is that how the kids talk these days?
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't understand my chat anymore. Yes, old man. Okay. Ring of Region on the demon as well. Not bad. Guys, you're coming in with like skr, skr, and sheesh. That was 10 years ago. I'm spitting facts today. Ah, yeah, I have a no cap day. That's right. So Colorful didn't have the HP to go for the red. That's a bit underwhelming. Heal scrolls even. Keeper levels even. I think after this fight, life recovered quite nicely, but of course he lost the town portal too. And down the road, this all might be reflected in upgrades, because Colorful is going for one already. At the fight? So close to Colorful's base? Well, he can't produce right now. Let's go! Bear position by Colorful. Oh, not that great. Uses the Wand of the Wind twice. There's also an Adept Bear still in. We need that roar. We need the detonates! That took a lot of damage away. Invo Potion on life. He's fighting for survival in the Dolphin Qualifier. He will be part of the main event, but will he be part of the lower bracket round 2? If he controls the Demon Hunter, maybe, but hard to control something that is invulnerable. Here's now where the better spawn is coming in, but life. Can he get the exit kills? I don't think so! Colorful is losing the Demon Hunter. What? Staff was on cooldown. I had all my eyes on the bears and they were all safe, but the Demon Hunter kills, of course, fantastic. Life's alive. Na. And what is Life making with disadvantage now? In Life Force Game 4. It's probably one of the best situations he's been in. People complain about modern internet brain rot and then you remember all the abstract memes of early 2010s and I'm not sure what is worse. Bro, we spend hours listening or watching a video where an anime girl is spinning a piece of leek to a Finnish folk song.
A player's forces
We
are under
spend
attack.
hours watching an animated banana sing about peanut butter jelly. And everybody knows what I'm talking about. Yo, 10 hours of Nyan Cat. There you go, guys. There you go. Goddamn, dude. It's like chat is just exploding. I was there. I remember. Those were the days. Keyboard cat. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god.
Forces are under attack.
Okay, back to the game. I feel like we talked about like Lloyd Tuma and
The town is under siege.
cats for 2 minutes and it feels like nothing has really changed. Colorful is a bit out of position now and Life strikes. Oh, for the tree now. Has to go for the TP. Faking it. Can he hold? Can he somehow hold and close out the series? He doesn't get the tree. And he gets a bear. Uh-oh! I got a feeling this didn't do anything. Love that he sees that the creeps are still there. So no need to rush. Life might have lost this map right here.
A player's forces are under attack.
He went for the throat and all he get was a shoulder. The cold shoulder. One, two upgrades on both sides. Working on more bears. Working on the 1-3. I love you back to Warcraft. Yo, thank you, master.
A player's forces are under attack.
breaking upkeep now. Colorful has super low lumber. He had to get a shredder now? And he didn't even start 1-3. Aye, this bad. Master Khan sub. Thank you for the sub. You should rename to Master Khan sub. Or Master Can sub. Good to see that Colorful is not falling into one of his massive flaws that he had in the past couple of years. Get an absurd amount of gold, but never any money. And here we go. With Ancient of War support, with Moonwell support, stemming against the 1-3 defense upgrade by Alive. Can Colorful outmaneuver him and close out the series? He's not allowed to lose the Demon Hunter again. There's a staff that should work. No X Factor items outside the heal scroll. Live tournament life on the line. No pun intended. Wisps are coming in once again, and that has saved some fights before. Massive detonates also onto the Keeper. Last control takes away all that roar mana. But Colorful holding his ground for now. Fight can swing back. Shredder gone. Obviously a nice addition to this fight, but the Concave, it's 2 times 2 against 1. Life taken over. And maybe our tournament day-to-day is not over yet. Also level 5. This upgrade is so strong. The 1-3 defense. And now, don't overstay your welcome. Don't lose all these bears. Yep, move it to the side. Use Redo if you can. Life is giving us a fight here. Ooh, level 5. Oh my! He already had the Warglaves in the air, and then comes the Entangle, saving the Keeper. This one right click is not enough. Zap, zap, zap. No, another Entangle gets him the kill, but wait, is this not over? 2 minutes till the H. Supply relatively even. Oh my god. But there's nothing left. It's a Dryad and 2 bears. Staff's on cooldown. Mana Potion entangles around kill. No. Redo. Dispel. And now there's no Dispel anymore. Oh, you can't fight against living armor, can you? No way. He got mana! No way! Don't tell me that's enough! Life? Oh my god! Are you kidding me? Did a Keeper just kill a level 5 Demon Hunter? Tell me this is not happening. This is a nightmare for Life. He had this game in the palm of his hands. Now he's seeking for revenge, but so expensive. So expensive. Keeper got the staff. Boom, there you go. What a sick play by Colorful, though. Oh, man. Chat says, sums up his day, really. I agree. Amazing games. And then one mistake that loses him the game. But this might still not be over. Demon Hunter is back for Colorful. Full health. And he taps out. Oh! What a throw. Icarus flew too close to the sun. Oh my god. Oh, that's so painful. Clip it. Clip it. That's one for the highlight reels. A Keeper beating a Demon Hunter one-on-one. That's not something you see every day. Night Elf Mirror can indeed be fun. The chart swings? Hell yeah. Oh, that's a hero kill always, right? Oh, poor Life. That hurt. That hurt. So life is out. Colorful advancing to the next round. Into the top 6. That is 200 something dollars. So the 6 remaining players are Infi, who's up against Fortitude. We'll see if he picks the human there. And we get a human mirror. And then we got 120 and Elegant. Elegant, the surprise of the tournament thus far. Instantly top 6 is super good for him. And then 120 or Elegant will play Colorful. And Infi or Fortitude will play Kaho. 3 Night Elves still alive in the top 6. How long will that last? We'll see about that. If you think, guys, it's cool that we got a Chinese qualifier. We also had a Korean qualifier. That one has been decided already. Lin taking it all. So the Orcs dominating here with Sok and Law Lyot, Soin and Remind. Big surprise here actually that Labyrinth and Moon are out. Over Soin and especially Remind. Remind maybe with a little bit of a lucky draw that he gets seeded into his standout matchup. But yeah, Remind in, Moon out in 2024 is pretty crazy. And we got ourselves a Western qualifier. Shout out to Hi Toon Toon for sponsoring this. Born to Love Warcraft. The first qualifier was won by Dice over Pato with Craft and Sonic advancing. Our second qualifier is coming up today. $140 on the line, $100 for the winner, $40 for the runner-up. So at least there's some consolation. Starting in 3 hours, 40 seconds. And then, of course, we have some invited players as well. The top 6 were invited, 2 open slots, the only region with open slots. But today, for DWCC, that is the competitive part of today over. You should all sign up. Bow, 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 bow. There you go. Ich bin cool is in, Sonic is in, Skimmy. Abstract. I wonder if you play. BSK is back. Mr. Winner is in. Just do it. Who was Just Do It, please? Forgot. Sonic, Lajuk, Jean Bonbeur. Love that name. Jean Bonbeur. It's so nice to say. But yeah, that is, I guess, the day on the KK platform. Let me check the streams real quick. If something's up. Forty isn't online. Colorful wasn't online earlier. Doubt that he's online now. Infi went off. Fly probably off as well. Ah, he's still there. But not gaming. We can turn our attention then to War 3 Champions. And see what's up there. I want to see your games. Okay, we got some nice games there. I need a pee real bad. Real bad. So I'll be doing that. There's an ad break coming anyway. And then I cast some ladder games. Maybe we stream ourselves. And then to round it up, I think we can also play some direct strike, huh? I think so. Be right back. Head running. Boom! How was the break, everybody? How was your day so far? Yo, Long Jacket, are you here? Is Long Jacket here? Don't think so. I feel we can check our YouTube comment sections a bit about the video I posted yesterday about the KK server and that it's. Wait, is the ape news out? Is ape news out for today? No new ape news. Ah, my life in ruins. No new ape news. We checked the YouTube comment section about our video that we did yesterday about the situation on KK and what that means for War 3 champions. 7k views, so not all of them will have seen it, but we commented on it yesterday. Like, we uploaded the video, we reacted to the video, and then we reacted to Grubby's reaction to the video. So showing it again would be a little much, I think. If you want to check it out, it's on our Back to Warcraft YouTube, which you should all be subscribed to anyway. I want to comment on some of this. I should enhance fonts, right? Is this better? Yeah. Zip. Gotta move this here. Whip. There you go. You read YouTube comments? Isn't that like putting your head in the sewer and snorting the slug? No. Sometimes. Like our YouTube comments, like every comment creator, every content creator should read the comments. Like, otherwise, how do you learn? How do you get a feel for your community? Like 1000%. I do this every day. Also, interacting with the comments is good for the algorithm, so there's an incentive to do that too. Sometimes there's very smart stuff, sometimes there's very dumb stuff. You just gotta filter. And I think you develop a filter at some point. Like, obviously, if it's just balance complaints in an inconstructive way, I just glance over it. It's like, yeah, whatever. Unfortunately, I had to It's not really ban people, because if you ban, they can't watch the content. I had to mute a lot of people because of like super vile comments that go beyond the game. And now it's getting better, I think. So sometimes, like, obviously sometimes people don't agree with me. My coffee is empty again. Okay, quick refill, then comment section. And since I have that stench of being the censor master, stuff I would mute people for is like wish death to a player or a caster or something like that level, okay? Or of course xenophobia, homophobia, whatever, all the phobias, right? That is like shut up and then move on. But if you disagree with me, I will not mute you. So, Trail Rabbit, blame Blizzard for not supporting the game more and losing Daddy's deal due to Bobby Kotick's greed and incompetence. Yeah. I mean, at the core, it's a Blizzard issue, but we can't influence that, so this is why I glance over it. I think I said this at the beginning of yesterday's... Why am I getting banned for my arachnophobia? There's solutions to arachnophobia in WoW now, isn't it? Yeah, this is something we can't influence, right? So this is why I don't comment on it. I said it before as like a little disclaimer. Obviously, this is all Blizzard's fault. But what are we supposed to do? Right? So, we gotta fix stuff ourselves. Most important thing, they're playing patch 1.27. Yeah, so great, so great. It's not really the case that they are playing patch 1.27. That was the case when the Sky platform started out. Since then, they have made big developments to bring the live patch to the platform. And this is what's played in tournaments. Like, the live patch is played in tournaments, as you just saw. So people like this, that's a very... That's the group of people that I see a lot that are romanticizing the past big time. Big time. It's like, oh, this is what it was 10 years ago and I enjoy it so much before Reforged. This was my game. If you like that a faction in Warcraft 3 can open up with multiple heroes, patch 1.27 is not for you. If you like that you can have different strategies against an opponent, 1.27 is not for you. If you like mana bars, 1.27 is not for you. If you like widescreen resolution that is not stretched, 1.27 is not for you. So this is feedback or comments that I would just ignore, usually. And obviously, this is a very toxic person. But yeah, whatever. Mindflux, OG rock player here from beta days. Not official beta, whatever the unofficial one was. To me, it seems there's a beginning of a new era happening. I haven't played this game in 2 decades, don't currently own the game, but have been following this channel at Grubby, as well as a few others. It seems to me the viewership to these channels has doubled, tripled, even quadrupled the last year. Thinking about buying Reforged. Buy a Reign of Chaos key. That is enough. 1.27 was still more balanced. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Orc versus Undead was more balanced than it is now. Human versus Orc was more balanced than it is now. Night Elf versus Orc was more balanced than it is now. You are a fool if you think so. No diversity. Always the same. Mega stupid. I mean, your fiends worked better than Shocky, but that's about it. Yeah, just buy a Reign of Chaos key, my brother. Just buy a Reign of Chaos key. So let me see. What's his statement? The viewership has increased compared to... Oh, in the past 12 months. I should know this, first of all. Let's see. So that would mean from 2022 to today, right? Okay, YouTube backend, slow as always. Custom. One. Okay, January 2022 to today. It's not great to see, to be honest. It's like this. It has more spikes. This is watched hours, I think. Yeah, this watched hours. Is there like... Looks a bit higher for sure. The lows aren't that low. The highs are way higher. We also play the YouTube algorithm a bit better. You need to click on see more and do an average. Line chart, weekly or monthly. Doesn't really tell me much, to be honest. Bar chart? It's just single videos now, though. If I click on click more, it shows single videos. Don't forget to click total in the video overview. Oh, okay. Nice. Stefan die Waldfee to the rescue. So this is views. If we make an average from, and he said like this one, right? 2 years. So he's comparing now to 2 years ago. I wouldn't say it's doubled. maybe 0.5 increase. So basically, in 2023, we ironed out the lows to have a higher baseline. And in 2024, we got bigger peaks. Do monthly. Yeah, baseline is here at like 600K. And now baseline is maybe 800K, a bit higher. I mean, November just started, right? Yeah, it's views. What's watch time? Watch time also a bit higher. So while he's exaggerating a little bit, it's not false. It's not false. But then also more people are using YouTube, I guess. Ape News is rendering. Nice! Release! Release, release, release! So, just make a better product than the Chinese platform because, for example, I would say map pool for War 3 Champion is not amazing. Just make sure the player experience first of all, and there will be people playing it still. I said this yesterday already. Oops, I didn't want to click that. Death Knight. I don't... How do I get back now? My back button doesn't work. Baby got back. There we go. It was just a different window. I wouldn't necessarily say so. I think just because it's a better product doesn't make people play there, especially like we're talking problems is the high level, right? If they throw $100,000, it doesn't matter. People would play for $100,000 on Battle.net, right? So it's no argument really. But you got to make sure that people find matches. Player experience first and foremost. Yeah, but we gotta remember it's a voluntary project, right? But I agree there's definitely some flaws on War 3 Champions, especially when it comes to dopamine. Like there's no dopamine when you play on War 3 Champions, right? There's no fancy animations. There's no, hey, you ascended into gold. Like that's all missing, right? So while I disagree with the better product thing, I also disagree where he says like always cater to the player, because sometimes players don't know what's good for them. Like in the beginning, people didn't play Northern Isles. People hated Northern Isles. Can you remember that? Insane. Springtime. Right? Like, all of that. People didn't want to bring Twisted back. Like sometimes you gotta force people to do stuff. Wait, I gotta check something real quick. Okay. So yeah, there's some like this is what I mean, right? There is a takeaway in this comment. I still disagree with like 70% of what the person says, but player experience is super important, right? And that's the takeaway. And if people feel that they are not important on the platform, in a community platform, in a community-driven platform, that's a problem. Right? So even in comments like this, where you disagree with, that's a takeaway. Let's be honest, the situation directly impacts the following groups of people. Pro players, people significantly invested and interested in the current competitive scene, namely games involving the current top pro players, and people invested in the casting and tournament business of competitive Warcraft 3 Melee like you guys, back to Warcraft. Not everyone quite fit in those groups. As an example, Warcraft 3 is the game I most played, watched, and cared about in my life, but I never played it competitively or even thought I liked the competitive scene. And watch some of these games sometimes. I'm relatively more invested in custom games, but I do care about the Melee scene, the overall Warcraft 3 community. At the end of the day, we're all in the same big ship and we benefit from each other. True. So far, big true. Important point I want to make is that the problem should be reframed to an extent. You guys who are more invested in the competitive Melee pro scene need to take proportionately more of the responsibility for the overall community and command from the front line and deal with it much more as a business problem than just a community technical problem. This is for the best interest of the pro scene and the community overall. True. Yep, that's true. Blizzard owns the game and they care more about money than whatever the community think or feels. What I would like to see ideally is a modified model for the War 3 champions or business structure that includes the platform that offers profit for Blizzard and decent financial incentives for pro players. Like, this is where it falls apart a bit. Like, I agree. Give me a solution. Get Blizzard involved. Like, I can't. While still maintaining the ironclad practice of avoiding conflicts of interest, not allowing for greed and corruption at the top, radical transparency with all expenses, etc. Basically an open model from the community, by the community, to the community, that benefits Blizzard financially, so we can have a much better chance to get their approval and support. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, would be great, but yeah, not gonna happen. If the Warcraft 3 Western scene cannot survive independently of the Eastern players, then that just means it wasn't meant to be a lol. So this is certainly insensitive, but it's not necessarily untrue. The thing is a purely Chinese scene mixed with the few Koreans that are left interesting for the Chinese scene. Or do we like the flavor of Happy and Starbuck and the likes? The Dices, etc. But truth to that. Would it be able to stay competitive in a similar way as KK, making skins buyable, finding a sponsorship, just making it more official? If you're afraid War 3 champions will die down, then you got nothing to lose either way, right? I mean, you could get sued your ass off, and nobody wants to get sued by Blizzard. So I don't think so. I understand you are worried, and that's cool, but let me give you the perspective of someone who has played the game religiously some time ago, but only plays a few games a week nowadays. Playing on BeetleNet. That's where everybody plays Cryptlord. Playing on BattleNet is not as bad as you think. The players there are quite bad, to be honest, but the games are fine. Personally, have not encountered any hackers. You might get flamed though, and I'm sitting like 30-15 stats wise. Most of my losses were mass hunters bullshit. Grubby has played a lot of BattleNet as well and wasn't an issue either. Also, queue times are not an issue at all except for very late or early hours. I think I want to... Do I want to comment on that immediately? I mean... BattleNet obviously sacrifices queue time for good matchmaking. It's not great matchmaking. Servers are horrible. Like, I would love to know where this person is. Because that's not a person from South America. That's not a person from Australia. That's a privileged person that lives in an accessible area to the servers they are. And of course, on a level where ping doesn't matter, really. So I think he's speaking from a somewhat privileged position. And I mean, Grubby played a lot of Battle.net. Like, of course, for Grubby, it's not really a problem. If he can style on 1700 World 3 Champions MMR players and play like Blood Castle, the stuff like Dark Ranger takeovers and just funny strats. Of course, for Grubby, it's no problem. Obviously, for his viewership, if he wins and or play entertaining games, that's amazing because people put him on a higher pedestal if he wins all the time. I don't think the average person in Grubby's community knows the skill of Grubby's opponents. So obviously, if Grubby is flexing on someone and plays the weirdest strat, that makes him look amazing and it's great for his content. And it's fun at times, right? But Battle.net gives him the opponents to do so. So obviously that's not a problem. He might face a Sonic or a Foggy every now and then he cries about Night Elf again, as he likes to do. But for him, I think it's totally fine. Again, also in a privileged position where he's very close to the European server, right? No connectivity issues at all. Let's say, I'm actually curious how this works. I don't know, because for quite some time I didn't watch Grubby a lot. Like, I'm not interested in Battle.net games, really. It's not my content. For other people, it is the content and it's amazing. It's totally fine. But if he played late, like at, let's say, 2 a.m., that's where the Americans are waking up, right? Did he have to play on the American server a lot? How is the matchmaking there? How does that work? Because I can't see Grubby enjoying playing on 250 MS all the time. Like, obviously, if he queues earlier, he gets the European ping. That's totally fine. How was that? Probably not great. One thing about Battle.net is also no disconnect protection, etc., but we've been there. I don't see why Chinese or Asian people getting their own dedicated platform run by members of the community is a bad thing. It sounds to me you're only mad because we as Europeans Americans are not included. That's how it goes. I think in general this is positive for Warcraft. It wouldn't be a problem if we wouldn't lose technological advantages of the past 10 years. That's totally fine. I think this lacks a little bit of perspective, maybe. And I think the scene, the global scene, isn't big enough for 3 segmented platforms. Battle.net, War 3 Champions, KK. And you can't remove Battle.net, because that's just vanilla. And KK is coming in, and yeah, it's certainly a problem for one of the 3 platforms. And that one platform that this is the biggest problem for is the best. Like, it's just so... Imagine... What's a good equivalent? Imagine... I can't find one. I mean, I would like to say, like, imagine buying a car and it has no navigation system and no automated, what's it called? Schaltung? And it's not automated, you have to, like, flip switches yourself and stuff. Or all of a sudden, your phone doesn't have Wi-Fi pay anymore. And no phone has then. Because the people who made the Wi-Fi payment thingy are gone. And everybody is left, doesn't offer that. It's like, it's not great analogies, but where else do we take technological progression away? I don't know. Only in Warcraft, everybody. Only in Warcraft. If your game is not relevant enough anymore to have enough of a player base in EU and US to justify running your own platform, then maybe it's time to accept that the game is done. I'm not blaming the community for this. Obviously, Blizzard has ruined the game in many ways, but if the game is only alive in EU because of players from Asia, then we have a huge problem. That is very true. That's very true. And even with this, it's still in the hands of heavily invested community members to make up for it. But in total, like, this is harsh. This is a reality check, right? But it's true. And that's what comments are for. Grubby said the same yesterday, and it's rough to hear. But either the US-EU community shows that they still care enough about the game to keep it alive, or dies. It's all natural. I don't think it's healthy for anyone to be kept alive artificially. I mean, Warcraft 3 has been kept alive artificially for 20 years. Basically. Having competition is almost never a bad thing. It's not competition, though. It's not it's not a comparable competition. It's like people play on KK not because it's better, but because it's $100,000 on the line. If we had the same technology on KK that we have on War 3 Champions, we'd be up in arms and we would love this. Welcome our new KK overlords. Thank you. But if one party throws $100,000 at the players and the other party is looking between the cushions to find money for servers, then this is what you get. Perfect solution would be a better BNet, better Warcraft 3 patch, players on BNet again with weekly automated tournaments again, that have an international prize money tournaments between, yeah, not gonna happen. Don't think War 3 Champions was ever a true alternative. It just offered a solution to a problem. It would be better to fix the problem and no longer need the solution. Yes, but here's the flaw. Like, this is what we can influence. This is what we cannot influence. Like, you can't influence War 3 Champions and make it the best it can be. But you cannot fix the problem without outside help or workforce. This doesn't work. Just fix it, Blizzard. It's not gonna work. It's like a prayer. You can send a prayer. Of course. Might help you internally to deal with stuff. It doesn't fix the problem. Dear God, can you please pay my bills? Doesn't pay your bills. I never played on War 3 Champions. The players there flame as well. No difference to BNet. Bro. That's just so bad. That's just wrong. Everyone is try-harding like crazy and every game is cheese. That's also not true. Like, oh my God, people want to win in a competitive game. Like, huh? Sorry, do you want a game mode where it's like relaxed? Max APM is 80? I don't get it. I don't really get it. Like, and I mean, people flame as well. So what is it? One party says War 3 Champions is too strict in moderation. Other people say there's flamers. Like, what is it? Direct strike equals relax. There's players already that say direct strike got too sweaty to be fun. Like, yeah, I definitely agree with this. This is unrealistic. Oh, this is unrealistic. This is, I guess, wrong. Or like personal. I don't know. We should put emotions aside and start talking numbers. In Western world, you have to pay for entertainment. I don't think it makes any sense if there are 10k just guessing players left. The game is old. We're old. It's time to move on. But if there's 10k left, that's like... That's like 1,000 times the Stormgate players. And then it's worth preserving. There's always been ping controversy between servers since the game was released. That comment is a bit of a shock. I don't know what this person is talking about. Like, we deleted the ping controversy. Fair ping on W3C, Omega Lul. No, it's fair ping for Europeans. I had to play on Russia Central, where Russia opponent had 40 ping and I had 130 ping. Goodbye, WC3. I am Remo Demo. I mean, that can happen. But it's not the norm. Like, of course, there's always people who personally draw the short end of the stick. But usually, even in these situations, it's 50-50 hosting, more or less-ish. So I would assume this is an Asian person. So he's just like, give me my 5 MS. Cool, I don't care about the others. I did the numbers of this. It can't be proven that Asian players got worse ping when facing European players than vice versa. Like, I think the essence of this comment is wrong immediately. This, I'm talking about like fair conditions, right? In tournaments. Of course, in custom games, we have ping equalizer. On ladder, we don't have ping equalizer. It's not enabled, whatever. So this guy, like, I am talking about custom games and tournaments. This guy is talking about ladder. Like, it's two different things, so whatever. This is a comment that I completely ignore. I assume that Chinese players don't want fair conditions. If they did, the players would fight KK over it. Unfortunately, I think it will come down to the Chinese players to do something. Yeah, I don't think they will make a big fuss over it. What do you mean? You're earning money by casting Chinese tournaments? Lol. Chinese scene always has been making their own tournaments and now they want to do it in their own platform. Why does it matter? Also, Asian player base has decreased a lot since War 3 Champions compared to Netty's days. As an Asian, I'm so glad the KK platform is back. The premise of the video is xenophobia. Jesus Christ. So this is very much true. And I think I said this in the video already. I can totally mega understand that. And I can also understand that the player base declined because Netties is for free. And War 3 Champions, you need a battle license. There is a hurdle. So the entry is just very different. There's no advertising. Obviously, Netties gets a lot more reach in Chinese to the Chinese than War 3 Champions does. So obviously. This very true. This very true. I can definitely understand that. The premise of this video is xenophobia. Like, what the hell? I'm not even commenting on that. Like, what the fuck? I guess the only thing to do now is wait. No! Never! The only thing to do now is act and plan and come up with solutions and not wait. Biggest problem is Western audience too small in contrast. Losing them would barely be noticeable on KK. True! They have no reason to go out of their way to make it global 85% of the scene is already there. True. They would miss the international flavor in tournaments, and that would make people tune in less, and that would overall be hurtful, but in general, this is true. Came back to the scene thanks to this channel as well as Grubby. Went around a decade without even thinking about this game until 2021, if not 2020. Well, Reforged, yep. Never thought I'd get hooked on these tournaments. Watching insane games like Happy vs. Lin, Foggy vs. Hockey, etc. has become something I look forward to throughout the week. Yes, but your favorite match of Happy vs. Lin wouldn't be as good as it is now. That's the problem. And since he likes to have Western players in Asian competition, that is going to be a lot harder. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. Sucks to see such a pillar of the community take a hit like this, but only time will tell. True. Also, geopolitical problem. I lived in China back in the 2000s. Blizzard was compromised with China. I mean, they are. They just let them do their thing. Give it time, money will out eventually, and people will return to the best platform. Yeah, but what happens in the meantime? Can't ignore that. That is lovely. Thank you. I've reported this many times. War 3 Champions or even B2W has ignored me. I've not seen this name come up really. Tired to play on War 3 Champions. I'm from South America, and almost always when I get a European player, War 3 Champions put us to play in an EU server on far north. From South America to EU far north? I'm not an expert on routing, but I would say this is impossible. I think this is not true. Ask for noise equalization when Neo's shouting. Oops. I'm from South America. I don't think I ever played against the European on a European server. It's usually US East. Yeah. Microsoft. Like these comments when there's Microsoft and Blizzard involved, I don't really have to read it. Because there's no takeaway in it. If Asian pro players stop playing on War 3 Champions tournaments, more Western players will take the opportunity to fill the vacuum, which can become something interesting and exciting in their own way. But yeah, then we need the tournaments. Like, we need these Western tournaments. And for that, we need money, and I don't know where that's coming from. Why does NetEase have to hack the game if they were an official partner to Blizzard? Couldn't this have been more solved more professionally, for example, by developing it together? One would think, huh? One would think that would be possible, but apparently it was. I wouldn't be surprised if the original code was just completely lost. So start organizing stuff and set up fundraisers. That's a bit of a hen and egg problem, right? Like, yes, it's probably what people should do. Because it's cool that Starbucks is in the chat right now, it's kind of fitting. So, if I invite you, yeah. So, as I said, it's a little bit of a hen and egg problem. So, if I invite you to a competition and say, I can't promise you any prize money, but we'll put up a match Reno, and this will be the split of whatever comes in. Would you accept? Like, I guess at the moment it would be really cool to do it that way. Because we already have quite some expenses with the servers and weekly cup, etc. It's not like we're swimming in money. So it's like we can just throw 1K there at something. But yeah, I couldn't guarantee a pay for you guys. But then obviously you wouldn't have competition without someone, me, whoever, organizing stuff. And then people wouldn't have a platform to contribute. I'll accept. Western Sea needs the reboot. I'll participate. That's sick. How much would you think would be needed for a pro, semi-pro best of 7? Would 75 be enough? Hell yeah. I think this is the start, Starbuck. I think long term we need two things. And leave me alone with the sheiks. Let's not talk about the sheiks. We can't just create sheiks out of nowhere. We need sales guys. Money, money. Oops. And we need community fund. Hey. So a lot of people throw in, right? A lot of people throw something in. Lots of people. Lots of people. Lots of people. Lots of people. And that will then go into... Wait. Not that. Tournament A, Tournament B, Tournament C. And maybe a bigger one. So ideally... this funds this. Smaller tournaments. And this funds this. Reach out to companies. Get with pitch, etc. That is big tournament / circuit, and that is small competitions. That's the ideal setup, I think. Best of 69 Bald Cup, let's go. One thing is certain, the Western Sea needs to step up now and work together. Starbuck, thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you so much! Oh man, one line of chat. So much truth. So much truth. Step up, work together, up to us. Boom. Facts, facts, facts. That's it. Not drown in the misery. Not hope for sheiks to appear. Not hope for Blizzard to fix. Do. And stream. And play. Someone needs to start somewhere. Either the organizer have to come up with their own money and end up actually losing money, but having to see it in a bigger picture, lose money at the start, earn money later when the name is out there and more players are gathering. Either that, or the players have to do like you said back to Warcraft. We don't know what the prize pool is and no guarantees. I think like players could also do money matches between themselves, but that's not a net profit. Really behind me, my dear bald soldiers. All right. Three-step plan. Get bald haircut, set up community fund, great Warcraft 3 content. And then, of course, we use the content to advertise the fund. Yeah. Just tell me and I'll try to help. Nice. What's your skill set? It would be cool to have like a matchmaker as well. Like, for example, I don't know if I said this yesterday. I don't think so. What would be really, really cool is someone like Godfather for the one-on-one scene. Godfather does a lot of great shit for the FFA scene. There's like $100 tournament here. He's inviting the players. He's handling the broadcast. All you gotta do for that, like, of course you need a little funding, but $100 is doable for sure. And then talk to the players, get connected, set it up. That's also what the Chinese are doing with their show matches all the time, right? Would be great if someone could do that. But yeah, I like the enthusiasm right now. Way better than when I started the stream yesterday. Do you think it's possible to get negotiations? I don't think so. Bit more optimism would be nice. Oh, that got me. That really got me. I don't think there's anyone with more optimism in the scene in the past 10 years but me. And this, like, I'm not allowed to be not optimistic for a day. Aye. Solutions. I like this. I was looking for solutions. And he's proposing some solutions. Create tournaments for different map category types, Tower Wars, Hero Arena, Tug of War, etc. to increase content variety to attract more viewers. Actually, I would love a Risk game with some good Warcraft players. Create tutorials and guides for different ranks to reduce the learning curve and bring new players in. Okay, we did tutorials. Aye. Bro. No, misclick. So we did 4 Warcraft 3 tutorial thingies and kinda pushed it a bit on our socials as well, which we rarely do. 2,600 views, 1,700 views, 1,300 views, 800 views. Aye. And this has been the case with Theorycraft as well. It's no clicks. And this was a lot of editing effort as well. So, ouch. That hurt. Theorycraft was awesome. Very few watched it though. Michi Duda. KK is a platform for Chinese. If non-Chinese want to deal with ping issues and Chinese dictated conditions, they deserve all the pain and struggle they will go through. I couldn't care less about those non-Chinese players because they are choosing to accept inferior conditions and submit to harsh terms, hoping to earn some of the money being put on display. That will never create the type of competitive scene I want to support as a viewer. Aye. Oh boy. Do you want to open that can of worms? Oh wait, let's go. There was some community feedback and some good chat, I think. Mixtape trying to reach me for like 15 minutes. Risk has a community? Yeah, I know. Just keep NA and EU servers on War 3 Champions, cut all the Asians related and use that money for something? Well, I kind of explained this yesterday. Just because you shut down a server doesn't mean the money stays. Oh, Dondo, you're talking to Entor? Got that guy ignored for a long time. Would Chinese players accept Western-driven tournaments? Yeah. It's just they don't get the points, right? That's it. Mixtape wanted to say something. Mixtape! To be honest, someone... Oh, yeah, we did read that. Oh boy, I forgot about that. What would the dream scenario be if you had to say regarding the scene in general? I'm assuming you want one big platform for everyone instead of it being split. Yes. No. If you ask me for my dream scenario, my absolute dream scenario, like I can envision everything, right? And there is no realism involved. I would want an active American server, an active European African server, and an active Asian server. And they're all super good, and they all have their competition, and then every X month or so, they have a region clash. That would be the dream. Okay. I gotta... Yeah, the top players of the region then have a clash. Yeah, for sure. But that would require a super healthy American scene, a super healthy European African scene, and a super healthy Asian scene. All funded and supported, etc., etc. So. Ay. Yes, KK is a big disappointment for the Western scene, but remember the path of War 3 champions in the Western scene in the latest years. Worst map ever, Ruins of Ashara, stayed in the map pool for multiple seasons, then re-added again after so many failures. It feels like old bad Ruins of Ashara have priority over some of the new maps, lol. So, Ruins of Ashara was introduced, then the season later got an overhaul for Ruins of Ashara 2.0. And Ruins of Ashara 2.0 was very good, but people didn't play it much because it had the stench of the first Ruins of Ashara. And then it stayed one more season to give it a go because another map was played less, and then Ruins of Ashara was rotated out. And then Ruins of Ashara was added back at some point, and it got picked up by WSB, the Koreans. I don't know what was first though. Did the Koreans implement it first? It was, by the way, fixed again then. Or updated again. And let's be honest, everybody who watched WSB, Runes of Ashara produced some of the best games of the entire tournament. Runes of Ashara is really freaking good, and I'm really sad it's been removed. This guy probably wants to have Amazonia back. And would have never accepted something like Springtime Tidehunters. So this is what I mean above. Toxic and political moderators and streamers who ban for opinions. For example, letter bans for Mizik. I don't know who Miziko is. And Johnny Cage. Cup streaming bans for Blade and TGW. Alright. This is apparently still controversial. But if a player is constantly threatening organizers and other players, he should not be allowed. That's just it. And if a player is asking or hoping for a country that is also contributing a lot to the entire community, wants it to be wiped out and taken over, that is also unacceptable. We had the same behavior, or we did the same when this was towards Russia, by the way, before 2020. So I think allowing people like this is a way better, way worse than singling out two people. I read that people complained about this a ton. And you think this is gonna be different on KK? Yeah? You sure about that, dude? If you say something on KK, like, what? I get added? Yeah. Like, this is not gonna be any different. It's probably gonna get worse. And Night Elf Discord was the talk of Night Elf Discord yesterday, right? Exactly this. Like, War 3 Champions deserves to die because of power-tripping political moderators. Are you fucking kidding me? It's crazy. A quote from yesterday was like, people get banned for supporting their country. Are you brain dead? You are not banned for supporting a country. You are banned for hoping that other countries cease to exist. That is what people get banned for. And I think that is not a very unreasonable take. I don't get it. I do not get it. I banned TGW because he did that. I welcome everyone else. Dice made it to Rara twice, and Dice is the guy talking. Playing all my tournaments for years. Sheik, Hawk, Mr. Winner. Like them all to have them in my tournaments. They didn't cause any trouble. Ever. So because I banned TGW for what he said publicly, I'm the bad guy? And because Blade is threatening to cut my throat and I exclude him from tournaments, I'm the bad guy? Nah. Nah, 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 nah. Nah. Hell nah. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You know that people that argue like this wanted to get me cancelled from running the Dolphin qualifier? They went to the organizers saying Neo is Russphobic. Dude, I invited Happy and Dice to my offline tournament. The fuck? The fuck? So they snitched on me, and you see I'm still running the qualifier, so that's good. The moderation talk is a non-factor anyway. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Like, what are you even, like, okay, so you got one, like, you got two things, right? You got millions of dollars from cosmetics in custom games. That's one. And then you get, like, no War 3 Champions moderation. What do you think is the motivation for the KK platform? Finally, the shackles of the evil War 3 Champions moderators are gone. That's why we do our own platform. Like, unbelievable. Unbelievable. So basically, like, the moderation on War 3 Champions and also our tournament comes down to don't be an absolute fucking dick and you're totally fine. That's all there is to it. So, don't threaten to end my life. Would be great. Then you can play my tournaments. And, you know, don't wish for other countries that are part of the community to cease to exist. That would also be nice. Is that really too much to ask? No? Good. We can move on. I wanted to get this off my chest for a long time. Oh boy. That was brewing in me for a long time. Sorry about that, but yeah. That's just crazy talk. Let's play some games. Let's play some freaking games. Ah, feels good to have that off my chest. Because I feel so powerful now, I'm gonna queue one-on-one ladder. To be an example. To play on War 3 Champion. Still pondering if it's worth to stop my daily hate letters to Neo. Totally fine if they continue to include the money. Then you can continue to do so. Get him! Thank you very much for the 29 month. Ready for Warcraft 2.0, boys?
Ready for Warcraft 2.0, boys?
Bro.
HOPIUM.
I always forget when I have text-to-speech on. 2.5 hours till the Western qualifier. We play a little bit of one-on-one. We play a little bit of direct strike. Let's have more semi-pro tournaments without prize money. Look at Master League. There is no prize money and still it's a popular event. Yeah, I would love that for sure, but it always feels bad to me, to be honest. Ladder. Oh, we got ape news up. Maybe we watch the ape news. Hogger! Isn't that a WoW guy usually? See? No, I almost sold my my necropolis. Oh shit.
More gold is required. More gold is required.
Get him nervous.
More gold is required.
Ay. Yesterday we had a night of complaining about Coil Nova, and then his Demon Hunter owned me hard. That was sad. What a great start to the game. Thankfully, I'm so bad that it doesn't even matter. We're on one of the most beautiful maps of all time, by the way, Shallow Grave. Absolutely adore Shallow Grave.
Summoning is complete.
I still don't know what to do against Night Elf. This is a very sad matchup for me. What APM? I don't know. I don't care. APM is just a number. Who cares? Just like MMR. Wait a minute. Ah, there we go. How much better you think you are now than 10 years ago? 10 years ago I didn't play a single game. So, quite a bit.
Summoning is complete.
Oops, doesn't look like it, eh? But makes you think how bad I was back then. Horrible. Horrible! We have 4? Yes. Oh, he done? He done. Oh, I didn't want to spell coil. Anyway.
What's the chance we get good WC3 players to play Risk Reforged custom games? We would love to host you.
Oh my god, Risk Reforged with the big 30 bucks. I think we have a solid chance. If there's like maybe a tiny bit of prize money, ideally. Oh!
Summoning.
I think we could play Risk together for sure. I had my eyes on your channel for quite some time, actually. I've been watching some games already. Yo, this is a disaster of a Raz. I should just stop doing that, I think. But then he wins the creeping game. We can make that happen. I don't know. Just a little bit of compensation is fine, I think. $50 winner takes all or something? Oh, look at him. Not even detonating, huh? We host weekly Friday tournaments. Ah, shit! Yeah, I think it has to be between players who don't have experience with the game mode. Because if one player is like super knowledgeable about it... I'm so distracted, by the way. If some people are super knowledgeable about it, then it's a bit unfair. Holy shit, that was a horrendous early game. It's one of the worst games. And I've played a lot of bad games recently. With a fiend I can creep that. After that coil dodge, he's the mental winner for sure, for sure, for sure. Oh, it's an illusion. No, it's not. Fuck. I'm purposefully saving money, of course. Oh no. That's not great. Immolation? For real? Well, that didn't do much for him either.
I cannot summon there. Upgrade complete.
Okay. Now we take over! Immolation. Who needs immolation? Did I just warm my... No way! Oh my god! Fucking hell. God, I can't believe the stupid shit that I'm doing here. Move like an idiot. Yeah, I think there could be a super nice evening, man. How many players do you need for the risk game? 4? Is 4 fine? 4 players, all in voice. Starting as friends and then hating each other. I love that. It's...
Summon more.
Ah, look who's there.
Summoning is complete.
He goes Panda. It's solid. He doesn't... I can't allow him to creep that much though. Oh, he wants to burn me again, but there's nothing to burn. Oh, we crapped that already.
Research complete.
Not great.
Summoning is complete.
That trapped? No! Nice.
Upgrade complete.
Level 1, right? Should be easy. He doesn't want to fight into this. I don't want to fight into this. We need level 3. Big time! Come on, bro.
complete.
Demon Hunter, I hate you. What do you think? Did he expand? Yo, Shipback, what's up? 10 gift subs, my man. That is sick. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, we couldn't get that. We need a creep. 6666666. My dude. Hope you're having fun. I'm struggling a little bit, but you know what? We're gonna possess all his bears and then it's good. Then we fine. I could have scouted such a long time ago. Just happy for all the things you're doing. Want a chance to meet you personally next Raraland. Let's go. Yeah, man. It's about time. Appreciate you appreciating me. Stupid. Yeah, Legion Doomhorn, of course. Why am I not getting rewarded for my amazing plays? He says and picks up the int tome with the DK. As long as he doesn't have an expo, I'm fine.
Research complete.
Huh? Nine. How long does this take, dude? Banshees need to be faster.
Research complete.
The training, I mean.
Summoning is complete.
Still there. Oh, the panda is gonna be a problem. But Banshee's double purpose, anti-magic. Hey! Oh! Don't want that now, don't want that now!
Forces are under attack.
Fucking dryads, man. Probably saw it already. I want more banshees, and then we're good, and we fight. Hope he's doing something. He got the red for sure.
Research complete.
Did he go only banshees? Gotta be gone, right?
Our town is under attack.
Oh, he is coming. That's the surprise. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. And now this one doesn't have mana. I am so bad at this! I got a bear though. No, mileage! It's only getting better from here. We got a bear. Ah, yes, the freaking curse. I kind of forgot about that. Fuck. So little crap. Do something! Feels weird to have a bear. Swing! Oh. Nine! Ah! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Siege bears! How dare he not having roar? I didn't buy a TP back, right? Oops. $9.99. Ah, that's odd. Never really used bears before. Don't even know what to do.
More gold is required.
Whee! Oh fuck. Oh well, I have only one. Doesn't really matter actually. Ah, again they got the freaking curse up. Actually, curse kinda nice now. Whoops. I thought I wanted to coil my bear out of habit. Ah, that's stupid as fuck. I shouldn't commit into this. No reason to. He should give me a staff. How can bears go together without staff? Nine! I'm so stupid. Doesn't matter.
is required.
Junge. Not good control at all. But apparently doesn't matter.
More gold is required.
Ay. I'm gonna lose this. Never getting mana ever again. Nine. Can we run him down?
Our forces are under attack.
Nine! Ah, we were so close. You got so many bears! Need a statue. He's crazy, man.
Our forces are under attack.
Lol. Keep it together. Keep your cool. We need scrolls. Hey, shit. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. I can't do anything. We can just focus. Oh, we can. Oh, shit, dude. He got some sweet moves. Gotta get up. Gotta give up. I got nothing left. That was dumb as fuck. But fun game. He had some super sweet moves there. Wisp dodge into Moonwell, 6 staffs.
Yippee. Ganz viel Lieben euch B2WGG.
Ganz viel Liebe, lots of love, thank you. Ah! Nightlife is no fun. Thank you, Sergeant. Yeah, it's just wild on my low MMR. It's just crazy stuff that's happening. And then you either thrive or you dive. And I dove. And if he gets 5-5, that is what it is. Reminder. We have a Western qualifier today. You should sign up for that. Exclamation mark DWCC. It's not given that we get chances like this. And it's cool that people appreciate it, that people are signing up. Sonic in, Lajok in, Skimmy in, Jean Bombeur in. There it is. Xork! Psycho! Ik ben cool! Ik ben cool, man. It's really nice to see more Ik ben cool. Really, really nice. Mr. Winner, of course, legend as well. Okay, let's see if we can get a fun game that's not against Night Elf. Still can't believe Florentine is winning games. Hell yeah. It looks like Battle.net is for noobs, KK is for the pros, and War 3 Champions is for Direct Strike. Yerk! Let's go! I didn't see my opponent's race. Human! Nice! We like to play against human. Yerk! Hellenetics, thank you very much. The GameStar mentioned you, yes. And they also misquoted me quite a bit. And then I said, hey guys, you kind of misquoted me there. And then they changed the title of the video to what they misquoted me on. Yeah, but GameStar, man. Good to get the exposure. They said, YouTuber Back to Warcraft says Warcraft 3 is getting a new add-on. That's not what I said. Wait, what the fuck? I didn't start that? My mind is somewhere else right now.
Summoning more cigarettes. Summon more cigarettes is completed.
Shouldn't be a big delay. They did Risk as well. Sick. Yeah, GameStar is nice. GameStar is really nice. Next time they quote me better. I probably got them clicks though, so they know what they're doing.
Summoning is complete.
Thank fuck it's not Pally Rifle. Yeah, someone there is definitely looking at Warcraft for sure. They also reported about custom campaigns. Like Re-Reforged and stuff like that. I'm playing a bit of Zero Space recently, and they always add new unit to a control group. That's so convenient.
Summoning is complete. More gold is required.
Never have to rebind stuff anymore. So good. Thank you.
Summon more ziggurats.
Not expanding, right? You built the shop, you shouldn't have lumber. Nope. Is he playing one base then? Ah, what am I doing? Not good.
Summoning is complete. Our town is under attack.
Yeah.
Our
He
forces
did.
are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Nine. Precisely at 99, the way I wanted it to.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh! Don't know if I got this.
Upgrade complete.
More rods.
Our forces are under attack.
Huh? Oh! Oh, didn't finish this. Ay. Did I have attack? No. Brother Lich, where are thou? Help me. Help me. Alright.
Our forces are under attack.
We're getting some momentum or what?
Our town is under attack.
The hell?
are under attack. Our town is under attack.
Ah, so annoying. Still no expo. Everything's fine. Nothing here. Everything's fine. I missed the ziggurat. Not fine.
Demand additional lumber.
Oh, he there. Might have to TP soon. Or it was just an illusion. That's also entirely possible. Okay, I took a lot of damage. That's annoying. I don't have skeletons anymore. That's also annoying. Ah! My ziggurats are finishing, right? Yeah, fine. So, with that, we get a... Dark Ranger, I guess. I haven't won on stream in a while, so...
Upgrade.
Let's go. Yes. Alrighty. Ah! Love how it took a Nova to the face. Yeah, he's not really healthy, is he? But neither am I. Neither am I! He has more hammers. Nice. Did he creep my expo? That filthy mofo. Anyway. We got work to do. Creep work.
Research.
Now I got the silence. Okay, with this camper level 3, I guess.
Summoning is complete.
Just boots. Okay, we got the level. I like that. Get an early tempo. I like that as well. Surely. Oops.
I cannot summon there.
I forget it. Yep, statue. You creep my expansion but not yours? Come on. Dude, I should have gone Pit Lord, man. I knew it. It's just yelling Pit Lord all over. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Research complete.
Wouldn't have surprised me if he didn't grab that either.
Summoning is complete.
Ay, 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 this farm line. Oh, nice gyros.
I cannot summon there.
Night gyros is bad. Where are you now? Yo, let's smoke that pipe, boy. Ah, he wants to jack me. Try. Oh, it's just the gyro thing. Oh, come on, come on. No, it's not just the gyro thing. Oops. Oops, 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 oops.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, that's the second fiend for free. Shit. Not great. Okay, that went well. Ay, 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 what am I doing? Worst position ever. Nine! I wanted to spell shield. To spell shield? To skill shield. Nothing there. Nothing there. Had to confirm that I got 5 on gold. Everything felt kind of slow. Nah! Doesn't even want that. Okay, that was a necessary win. Took me some time. Yeah, struggling a little bit, but I guess able to take it home, eh? Smoking the pipe. Yeah, the pipe was helpful. I thought he had you at one point. Ha! Me? Never. Oh, for my league matches, I still gotta play a lot more. Now, though, we play Direct Strike. Do we want in-house games or do we want ladder? Is the question. The win made you happy for sure. You ever played Dreadlord Expo? Nah, I got smacked in the face when I tried that. In-house 4 and 4? What's 4 and 4? Fucking dashing, thanks. Let's see who's ready for in-house. In-house Direct Strike. Let's see. Game name B2W in-house on War 3 Champions. But yeah, that Reforged, that Risk idea, man. I am pretty fond of that, I gotta say. I want to play Risk with my peeps. I don't know, Pato, Starbuck, Kevin. Do it! Risk ruined friendships and marriages, for sure. That's what it's all about. And then you reunite. Hello, Sylvanas! Let's hope we get 6 players. It's B2W in-house. We're in the house. Oh, Aichi Cafe, let's go. He's back. The legend of yesterday is back. Thank God you're on my team. Obi. Can we get Van and Kenobi? Aikikafi Ubergoat. 2-0 yesterday with him. Against the other Neo, who has now disappeared. 2 more, guys. Let's go. Quit your no, don't quit your ladder games. Stop queuing and join us. This can be wild. Off we go. Afterwards, we're gonna play one ladder game, I think. 2 more. There we go. Cranked. Hello, hello, hello. Know your name from the chat? 1 more. Always wonder, like, why won't these people play with me? Yeah. One more. Can't be that hard. 40 people in queue. Just one of you has to be in the queue. Cancel, join us. There we go. Alex said. Aleske? One has to move. Someone. Ah, Obi is coming. Nice. Let's go. Aleske cranked at Sylvanas against Neo, Eiche Cafe, and Obi. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Third time in a row that I'm paired with Eiche. Was all successful. We're undefeated together. Everybody's nice to each other. As always. Everybody knows they're on stream. What do we got? Ain't that great? Of course, we gotta be careful to not be spied on. I should have gone Banshees. My goats! I got my goats back. Fairy Dragon skin should just be a goat. Oh no, I told them. Shit. But yeah, we need this for sure, right? Yeah, makes no sense to play the other. Makes no sense to play the other. Yep, definitely better. Alrighty. Let's keep this off. How is gonna be? I don't care if I'm being stream sniped, right? Shouldn't care. So, obviously Grun's Dryad super strong. In the beginning. Again, usually I bound my mouse thumb to scroll. Doesn't work though. Why? G-Hub. Nope, also doesn't work. What do we got here? Nothing! He'd want to scout, so he's not stream abusing, so that's good. So I need 10 gold left at the 100 gold left at the 10-second mark to be able to afford a hero. Readings from the lightning shield. Nice opener by Cranked.
Job's done.
Yeah, we're safe. We're safe. We're safe. Crypt Lord, always nice. Alright, then we are the one to tech, huh? Since we didn't see what our opponent has, we have no educated guesses. Lewis AFK! Sylvanas! Oh no. Rehost?
Job's done.
Oh, I didn't want that. Okay. Well, then we rehost. Sylvanas, dude. Sylvanas. How could you do this to us, Sylvanas? Again. Happens. Happens on ladder. Happens here. B2W in-house, everybody. A new chance for new people. At least one. We need at least one more. Aeroplane! Oh! Hoopsie, I gotta kick you to make space for Alex since he was in. Sorry, Hoopsie. Alice, come! Alice! Alice, go. Tier 2. Fast! There we go. Nice. Okay, Aeroplane Blues. One of the longest subs that we have. Can he beat us in Direct Strike? I doubt it. I doubt it. Okay, let's draft him. I wasn't too happy with the draft anyway. But Aeroplane Blues is a man of honor. Wearing that 111-month sub badge. You know, I kinda regretted not going this one first, but we are stubborn. We do it again. This is a no-brainer, right? Yeah. Oh, my favorite tier 2. Oh, my sweet tier 2. Ah, shit, I didn't select. Ay. Okay, this is what I preferred anyway. Sometimes you gotta do, like, sometimes you get luck.
Your building is complete. Your building is complete.
Does it turn into 1-on-1 automatically? If you're only one person in each team? Yes. Alright, what are we up against now? Our early game will not be carried by Eiche Cafe for the first time. Let's see. Fully... not fully random, but... You know, no matchmaking. Early Banshee cranked! I thought you liked me!
Your building is complete.
Come on. RNGesus, be with me! Streamer privilege! Welcome.
More gold is required.
Welcome, welcome,
Your
welcome.
building is complete.
Streamer RNG, best RNG. Okay, we got 30 seconds. That's 180. We kind of need dispel.
Your building is complete.
And... Yeah, we're fine. Are we fine? I don't want that though. Alice with the hunts. Okay, that's already separate. Hunts run to tower, nice. I did go mine. Oh, I didn't go mine. Dispel. 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 The hell? The fuck?
Our allies' town needs help.
Why? Oh, do we have a bugged version?
Your building is complete.
I did research it. Sometimes when you play Direct Strike in custom games, it's bugged.
Your building is complete.
But okay, he got the shaman, that's good. Hopefully it's not bugged. Oh, that would be super annoying. And due to our own mistake, we kind of forgot the hero. Let's see if we dispel this time. Come on, come on, come on. Dryads, I believe. I have faith. It doesn't! Oh, come on! If they march already, you have to toggle it once. But I did. Can't click on this. Oh, I didn't click on the hero. Turn it off a ton. Ay, 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 what a disastrous start to the game, ladies and gentlemen.
building is complete.
Right click on Dryad. It doesn't work here. Okay! No dispel then. At least. We still win the round. He's summoning the Pocket Factory, so that's fine. More. I thought he could summon it one more, but 4-second cooldown. Yeah, not ideal. I gotta say.
Upgrade finished.
I'm pretty heavy on
Your
this as
building
well.
is complete. Your building is complete.
We'll see. We'll see if the other abilities are working or not. Thought this was fixed now.
Your building is complete.
Guess we gotta check. Once we upgrade, if they get the upgrade.
Search complete.
Nope. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is gonna be rough. Only initiate abilities. Nice. Well, well, well. That's bad. Obviously.
Your building is complete. Your building is complete.
Thank for your streams and your work for Warcraft and the community.
Yo! Oli! With the 20 euros! Dude! Thank you, Oli! Wonder if this works. Yeah, I think we're too far progressed.
Your building.
What's the grunt? I have 343 now. I don't know if the upgrade went through or not. The game knows you need a handicap. Yeah. If only I hit Shaman. Ay.
Your building is complete.
Yeah, this is a bit of a tricky situation. We'll deal with it. We'll overcome.
Your building.
We will. We have to. Who needs abilities when you got great teammates? The power of friendship will carry us. So far we're doing really well, I think. Okay. Oh, that blizzard rocks us. Yo, Fairy Dragons MVP. I need more. They don't do enough damage. There's a critical mass, right? There's gotta be.
Your building is complete.
I cannot summon there.
Your building is complete. Our allies town.
We can do this. We all invested, right? We got tier 3 here. Big investment. Oh, no second mine. Ooh. And tier 2. Ooh. Okay, go! Fairy Dragons, go! Ay, ay, ay.
Our allies town needs help.
What can I do? What am I meant to do? I mean, I can't rely on upgrades, that's for sure. Yeah.
Upgrade finished. Your building is complete.
We got this still. It's fine. It's not perfect, but it's fine. Here we effing go, baby!
Your building is
Okay, we take out the shaman. We rock the back line. I don't know if any ability is working, to be honest. Maybe we don't need that.
Your building is complete.
Okay, we gotta crush this now. Okay, that tier 3 worked fine.
Your building is complete.
Okay, does someone have a good eye for the fragmentation shards? I just want to test if that works. This though is not getting better. Let's go! Doesn't hit much. Nicely done. Can we survive the next round though? Love rockets versus archers. It's so good. It's so good. I think a position isn't ideal.
Your building is complete.
More gold is required.
When you play the same hero, you always get a choice, like a choice out of 3 heroes. Random.
Your building is complete.
Yo, chat, stop being such dicks to each other. The fuck? Unnecessary.
Research complete.
So, oh my god, disease cloud doesn't work either. Nothing works. Nothing's working. Not a single upgrade, dude. Hell on earth. No buffs, no abilities, no nothing. Ay, 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 ay.
Your building is complete.
What's the problem? My abilities don't work. Everything that has to be researched is broken.
Your building is complete.
What's causing this? I don't know. But I mean, if you look at my priests, they're adept, but they don't upgrade. It's only me. I was raving about streamer RNG. Well, win stupid prizes. I'm getting support by my man Obi. Thank you, Obi. You've always been great. Could use a evasion on my Tinker. Then the question is, do items work? Well, let's find out. Could just not work. New to Imba? I wish. Okay. That apparently does work. Schnösel. Also nice nickname, brother. Oh man. Some triggers bugging out. Yeah. I reported this to the guys who took care of this earlier, but then ownership of the map switched, and I don't think the new powers that be fixed the bug. Dryad skin? What do you mean?
Your building is complete.
It's the same as ladder. Just as a custom, like hosted as a custom game. Is it normal for the hero? Yeah, for the hero that's normal. It would be funny though. Yeah, screw these abilities. To go mass archers. Where's my Tinker? Frivolous. Okay, Roboman. If only I had buff. I think if we build a front line now, we should be fine. Like a bigger one?
Your building is
I'm a rocket man. Dee 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 dee. Nah, too late.
Your building is complete.
Let's see. I'm memeing a bit, but I mean, if he goes mass range, then there's little better than double Tinker. Rockets everywhere. Hopefully, somewhere. Too much damage, dude. This is crazy. I want to stack health, right? A-bomb got a lot though.
Your building is complete. Your building is complete.
Nope, spells don't work! For me, only for me though. I could have built another.
Insufficient gold.
Don't even know if I can save my rockets for later. Oh, Pit Lord's gonna shred. The weekly cup back on Fridays, only for 4 weeks, so 2 more weeks. Because we have the Dolphin Cup in 1 hour, by the way. 1 hour Dolphin Cup Western Qualifier, Open Qualifier. Everybody can participate. $140 on the line. Yes, baby! Give it to me, baby! Aha, aha! Bro, we are freaking owning this without any ability on my end. That is sick! Who needs abilities exactly? Geile Mates hat keiner. GG! 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 On the fall off, man. Eiche and Obi. Mega carries. Mega carries. Love my mates. Love my mates. Oh, sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. Ain't that cool? Oh, nice! 84 is back! Oh, that's dope! The dude hurt his shoulder so bad at Rara Land that he couldn't play. And then he had to forfeit all his Inferno matches as well. And now he's back. Oh, that's cool! Welcome back, 84. Check-in is ready. Dolphin Cup, everybody. Make it big, make it big, make it big. There you go. Games start in around 1 hour. If you signed up before now, make sure to check in. You still on? Hell yeah. Had 0 anti-air. I had 0 abilities. I had 0 abilities. They were all bugged. They couldn't use. Someone's asking me for my sub numbers on a specific date. Can I get this info somewhere? August 2017. I don't think there's an easy way to see this. Oh, maybe. Maybe there is, Stefan. No, there isn't, Stefan. Oh, there is. There is, Stefan. I just swapped the month and... Wait. Eh? Yep. I don't want... No. Eh? Yes. Aha! Got it. Got you, Stefan. Okay, we play one more round on ladder. GG to my team. Let's see what we can do on ladder with abilities. You know, well, we can watch Ape News. Yeah, we can watch Ape News. Ape. Oh, there we go. Ape News special.
Special in this episode. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Ape News Special. In this episode, I'm going to focus on KK platform situation, the Chinese competitor to Warcraft 3 champions. Yesterday, Mr. Neo from Back to Warcraft recorded a YouTube video about this topic, and Mr. Grubby reacted to it. So I'm going to present you the opinions from both of them, and on top of that, my own ideas, my own takes, explanations, and they're going to be only in the most important moments, because this video would be 2 hours long. Let's go into it. Grubby, give me the introduction, please.
Is this title overly dramatic, or is this true? Will the KK server kill Warcraft 3, a 10-year setback for the scene? Before watching this, I assume this is about the KK platform in Asia, where the Asian players are going to be playing, and therefore maybe they won't be playing as much on W3 Champions, or maybe not at all. And then that's going to make the international competition, aka Happy and Starbuck versus all the Asians, less interesting. Let's get to what the problem is.
Unite all these regions. Because if you don't have a lot of players, matchmaking takes forever or is bad. You can find fast matches, but then maybe a 1700 MMR player is up against a 2500 MMR player. Or you wait a long time, and maybe finally someone of your...
Yeah, so he really likes the ping it offers, the uniting of all regions, and so he sees it as a negative thing, maybe, would be my guess, that KK platform is going to be luring all the Asian players away again.
Skill range.
It's basically the old threat and concern about splitting the player base, one that is already small enough to begin with. And because Battle.net in 2024 does have ranked now, but has many issues, Battle.net is not good enough of a platform for people to play Warcraft 3 competitively online right now, as per player decision. And so we're going to have 3 platforms, a poorly performing BNet, W3 Champions deprived of its Asian players, who are very instrumental in the Warcraft 3 esports scene, and then you're going to have the KK platform with all the Asians and any white guys that want to play competitive Warcraft 3, because now that all the skill is concentrated there, Starbuck and Happy will be forced to play ladder there, otherwise they're going to fall behind in skill because they can't play with anyone good, which means that the top players will be also leaving W3 Champions, which means I can finally get rank 1 again.
And on top of that, we also have like Ru Battle and what's it, Euro Battle, like the illegal servers. That's more splitting, right? And of course, are there illegal Chinese servers? I don't know. Line. This solved.
So yes, this is true. The traffic, the amount of games per day on high MMR is dropping very hard. And this is a problem for professional, semi-professional, high MMR Western players. But in my opinion, even the bigger problem is that how the Warcraft Champions ladder in general is going to look like without Chinese/Korean players. And I'm not talking about high MMR, I'm talking about every single MMR, because there are a lot of Chinese, Korean players on every MMR bracket. And without them, the waiting time is going to be longer. And if Western players are going to start quitting solo because of that, it's going to be a chain reaction. Actually, I have something to add here. Correct me if I'm wrong, but is there something like Chinese BNet right now? Because to play on Warcraft 3 Champions, you need to download program from Warcraft 3 Champions website. To use Warcraft 3 Champions using the Discord helps a lot, because if Warcraft 3 Champions doesn't work, you can look for help on the Warcraft 3 Champions Discord. If there is some downtime, if there is a new update, there is like new solutions, what you need to do to make it work better, you need to use Discord. And from my understanding, it's very rare for Chinese players to have access to Discord. I didn't even know it's Discord allowing China. I have no idea.
Nope.
But definitely there is not that many Chinese players on Warcraft 3 Champions Discord. And I'm talking about every single MMR level. So,
So they can play Asian Battle.net, but they have to buy it with a VPN, I think?
understanding, if KK platform is like basically Chinese Battle.net, it should be a great thing, right? Because China is big, they have a lot of lower MMR players. So if there is a big platform there growing for those lower MMR, and not lower, for every single MMR bracket players to like unite, play different game modes, it should be a good thing, right? But the only problem is that they are taking all of the high level action that we can't recreate from Warcraft 3 Champions to China. So in my eyes, the problem is how to make Warcraft 3 Champions and KK coexist. Can we share somehow the professional players? And now Mr. Grubby is talking a little...
Witty, thank you very much for the raid. You raided us yesterday already, and we reacted to Grubby reacting to me. We added now a layer on top. Soul 8-Man is reacting to Grubby, reacting to me, and I'm reacting to Soul 8-Man. Yeah. So what Soul says here is very important. It is a trickle-down effect for sure. And I feel like Grubby is neglecting this a little bit in his argumentation, or brushed it off with like, well, then it's dead. If it's dead, it's dead. Which you can do. But it's a perspective without too many emotions and without fighting spirit.
Little bit why, in his opinion, Mr. Sky is pushing the KK platform.
Warcraft 3 in Asia. He must
Caught Neo reacting to his own video twice now. The narcissism. Actually, it's the third time.
feel like a diminishing popularity of Warcraft 3 compared to some newer games. Mobile games like Arena of Valor. He sees that Warcraft 3 is not as popular as it was 15 years ago, and he's trying to consolidate the market, I think, in Asia.
So yes, we have KK platform to make Warcraft 3 bigger in China, understandable. But now we can think a little bit how and why KK platform is not very...
Dondo chimes in. I did a count of my games around 1900. 30 to 40% of my games was against Asian players. Soul statement is correct.
friendly towards Westerners. And Mr. Grubby is explaining this.
All the Asian players, all the Korean and Chinese players, the only two top players in esports Warcraft 3 that you're missing are Starbuck and Happy. You could maybe include a couple of dark horses, like a Spiral, a Hawk. I don't know how much Foggy is playing. You could like add 5 dark horses, Sonic. Maybe that other guy dies 22, but the two best ones, Happy and Starbuck, is most relevant. I'm not competing anymore. I'm not in that list. So
That is true, by the way.
Of course, when you have a platform and you want to run some esports, of course you're going to have people play on KK, just like W3 Champions Cup is going to be played on W3 Champions. Now, what I do foresee is that they will create very little provision for Western players to have good ping, because it's not their primary concern. They're going to be focused on the Chinese market.
Now Mr. Neo will explain the point system on KK platform, and it basically means that KK platform is for real. They have invested the Chinese $70,000 for this like 1 year period for the prices, and it means that yes, the fact that Happy has been not playing since like 5 days on Warcraft 3 Champions is not coincident, and it shows that he's not going to play on Warcraft 3 Champions for at least a year. And yes, listen to how Mr. Grabby and Neo are explaining this system.
Tournament organizers play their tournaments on KK instead of War 3 Champions. Well,
Makes sense.
if you apply to host a tournament, you can get support by KK, and you will get points awarded for your tournament. So if the players in your tournament make it far, they get points that go towards the annual bonus. This is how it works. You accumulate points over the year, and at the end, who has the most points gets extra money on top.
Yeah, so this kind of point system, it's very common in esports leagues. It's basically a way to secure long-term loyalty and commitment from players, having them not flake off in the middle of the season so that you can make sure to plan out your content for like a year with more
In general, the point system is a good thing, but I think the execution is just flawed.
guaranteed support and loyalty from the players.
So now Mr. Grabby made a comment about like intentions of Mr. Neo recording his own video. I hope that somebody will make a comment reaction about my intentions recording this very video.
I do.
And listen to this.
Sounds like the video title should have been, "Will this new server kill the old one? A 10-year setback for my business." Yeah. Yeah, I think what Neo... And I have to watch the rest of the video, but I think he might be feeling or fearing a lack of control that he himself maybe has enjoyed as basically the equivalent in the West. People wanting to play tournaments here, and then him being as a hub of that.
So I don't know if it was a joke by Mr. Grabby or he was like talking for real, because in my opinion, having Chinese players on Warcraft 3 Champions doesn't give any control to especially Neo. And Warcraft 3 Champions was just a good place to do the show matches because you had good ping, the client was working fast, you had the modern maps, and it was just working in China. Because we know that the Chinese community doesn't like Hitman, so I'm sorry to inform you, but I don't think it's very likely that Mr. Hitman will ever play on KK platform or be invited there because of the reason that Mr. Grabby is highlighting.
Here's what I...
Just to, like, because this is, it's almost an insult, but I know that he doesn't mean it in a bad way. I would be more than happy to delegate stuff away, and I'm not in charge of Warcraft 3 Champions. I don't make decisions on Warcraft 3 Champions. I give my opinion, but every content creator can do that. Obviously, I'm way more involved than any other content creators because I was looking for like contact with them. I'm on the server. I can give my stuff, my input. But if they say, "No, we're not doing that," then they're not doing that. If other people want to take over, of course, but there was no one to take over for the stuff that I'm involved in, so that's me in charge. That's it. Like, it's not by choice. It's by lack of alternatives.
Here's what could happen, basically, right? If you are a very skilled player, but not well liked, because you pissed everybody off with your demands, or because you pissed people off just straight up being extreme toxic to them, right? Always flaming them and so on. Comes a time that person is going to run a tournament. They're going to think of who deserves to be in the tourney. They're going to look at your popularity so that more fans will watch your tournament. They're going to look at popularity. They're going to look at skill. They're going to look at exciting matches. And they're going to remember that you called him a bozo. Oh my God. It's like, well, this guy, but he did call me a bozo, and I guess who's in charge now? I am. I'll never freaking invite you to my tournament. And then that's going to happen. And then what happens is it's not just a meritocracy anymore. It's not just down to what your skill level is, but interpersonal relations, aka just like job life.
This comparison of Warcraft 3 to in real life really, really scares me, Mr.
I don't know what the deal is with Grubby and Back to Warcraft. Anyone breaks it down. Dude, we have a great relationship right now. Like, we get along very well. And yeah, no offense taken by that comment.
Grabby, so can we stop with this? And ladies and gentlemen, as you can hear, Mr. Grabby was influenced by the lack of high MMR activity even yesterday while he was trying to find a game.
Did you find a game today or not?
Complete.
No, I couldn't find a game.
Uh-huh.
Wait, are they playing on KK platform already? Is that why I couldn't find a game in one-on-one?
Yes, I can tell you that
Yep.
they are already playing on KK platform. There is no Focus, there is no Kaho anymore, there is no Medusa, the biggest gamer on Warcraft 3 Champions. There is no Happy. So yes, we need to, as a community, act quickly to figure out the best solutions that we can implement, and I will talk about this a little bit later. And Mr. Grabby made a joke about the solution that he is trying to do.
So, the Western players don't have any opponents anymore. So what can they do now?
Direct Strike.
Wait forever?
Play Direct Strike. Go play on BNet. Go run your own tournaments. Create some content. And we need to get the Western audience used to a lower level of play. Basically, they've been spoiled by the Korean and Chinese players and Happy and stuff. We need to start getting people used to less high level esports. 2900 MMR. The new 2900 MMR will be 2100. We will have 2K, 2.1, and 2.2K MMR players playing against each other, and you will love it.
But this not this
Yes, you
immediate
will.
solution. They can just still motivate players to play 1v1 on Warcraft 3 Champions, because the biggest fear is you want to play 2-3 games, you click search and you are on lower MMR and nobody is searching, and after 7 minutes you give up and you go to League of Legends or something like that. And another kind of semi-joke for Mr. Grabby about bringing the new blood to Warcraft 3 Champions. Is it possible?
I know what we need to do. We need to bring in new talent in the West to the Warcraft 3 esports scene. We need to wean ourselves off our Asian dependence. We need to bring in fresh young blood. Now that doesn't exist because they're playing Minecraft and stuff. So how about we take players from other RTS games and we introduce them to Warcraft 3? Wait, I already started this! Let's go, Hearthstone! Come on! Yo, guys, can you all start introducing some Age of Empires and StarCraft players to Warcraft 3?
So yes, sadly I don't know anybody like that I can bring to the scene. But, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Grabby now gave us a summary of this situation. Listen to him.
So, this is a massive, massive, massive hit for the Western scene. This is a huge slap in the face.
For the Western esports scene,
For the
yes.
Western scene.
For esports. Not for Warcraft scene itself. So the title, will the KK server kill Warcraft 3? I think no. Warcraft 3 has survived many things, including, reforged and big streamers taking year-long breaks, etc. It will just impoverish top-level esports display in the West, and people will need to start looking at Chinese streams if they want to get their fix of high-level esports. And Neo will have to cast all the Chinese events. I'm sure they'll let them cast it, and then we'll still get our fix of it. It's just the not Starbuck, not Happy players that will not be able to play into the top esports as much because there's this hurdle of the Chinese platform that doesn't cater to us the same way that we catered to the Chinese players when they came to play on W3 Champions, which is a shame. But ultimately, if that's fate, then that's it. Then we all need to move on. If you can't migrate, then you just need to move on and do something else.
And here I don't agree with Mr. Grabby, because he's missing this point of game becoming straight up dead, ladies and gentlemen. And by that I mean that nobody will play a 1v1 game. So as you can see here, we have a graph of amounts of games per day on Warcraft 3 Champions, and as we can see, the graph is slowly declining. By the way, that was a great day, 7,000 over games on Warcraft 3 Champions. And in my opinion, that would be a huge problem if this graph went down to under 1,000 games per day. It would mean that you can basically never ever find something to play, and that what you can do basically is to either play Dire Strike or watch somebody else play. Even if it's pro game, you can't play yourself. I think it's worth it to do some effort to not maybe boost this graph to the top, but to help Warcraft 3 Champions 1v1 community survive this split of Chinese, Korean, and Western scene. And how to do it exactly, I think it should be our most important priority as a community. And in this clip, Grabby will actually talk about this.
I want to add something I didn't add yesterday. The difference between this situation and the Reforged situation is that there was an opportunity after Reforged because everybody was fucked equally. Right? Everybody was fucked equally. And due to Pat and Fluxu, we had this opportunity, War 3 champions. And everybody was aware that there is an opportunity now. The big middle finger to Blizzard, we show you how it's done. But that spirit is missing right now.
Situation again, and I think that
but we might be able to create that. Sorry. So we might be able to create that if we go back like a couple of hours. We talk to Starbuck, we talk to Kevin. If we take competitive in our own hands and just not be dependent on Asia anymore.
Actually talk about this situation again, and I think that he's not scared, or he doesn't care about this number of games per day on Warcraft 3 Champions, because for me, I'm most scared, as I mentioned, about this graph going down. So I don't know if he's not understanding it, or he thinks it will be around the same level as it used to.
Every progress Warcraft 3 made in the past 10 years is gone. That's a little dramatic. For a couple of YouTube views, Neo.
Right now. Is it? We are back in the year 2004.
It's not exactly 2014. Come on.
Is
2014, the way I remember it, from 2014 to 2016, 2014 to 2017, the top players of the scene were people that I'd never heard of before.
Yeah, I mean, that's because you were gone.
They were not.
Obviously, if I'm not involved with football, I don't know who Haaland is. Who the hell is Haaland? And that's the same reaction that people who were gone from 2009 to 2014, then they don't know who War Chief Rich was. Obviously.
They were not top players. Who was it? Foggy actually turned out to be really freaking good. Right? He was someone that was a new pro in this time that actually held up and played really well against real pros like Lin and Moon and stuff. Keshi, Foggy, War Chief Rich. Obviously, Yals is also legit, but has never been an international star. But he.
And now, actually, Mr. Grabby is asking very good question. Let's listen to it.
Every piece of progress that the community made in the past 10 years is gone. It was wiped.
But what will be the alternative? Is there a solution here, Neo? Because you don't want them to make the platform, or you just want them to have the ping equalizer, or more server support for 7 Western players. I don't really feel like there's a solution to it, and I don't feel like it's just a natural change, not really a depressing change or anything like that. And it's not going to affect anybody that doesn't watch esports or just plays their own cute little games in Bronze League, etc. I don't think Bronze League heroes care whether Moon is playing 5,000 MMR away from them.
The global scene is not anymore the perfect.
So yes, the point I would like to make here. Even when Warcraft 3 Champion was blooming, there was still some queue time present, and people were already complaining. I do remember Mr. Grabby when he was switching back from Age of Empires or from Dota to Warcraft 3, when he got to solo queue and he was 5 minutes in the queue. There was a big problem for him, and he was getting demotivated and was playing different game. And this is the problem. Yes. That's what we should be very cautious about.
Yes.
The Bronze League heroes, so the low MMR games, still are playing sometimes versus Korean and Chinese players.
Yes.
I play versus Korean and Chinese players. How many times I got very happy that I met somebody that I don't know, that doesn't type in the game, and I can just focus on executing my strategy because he was from Korea or China.
Yep.
If you play in the morning European time, then you get a lot of players like that. And without them, I will be in the queue for longer. And some percent of the players will give up. And will queue some other game mode, or will go to other game, or will do something else with their lives. And day by day, week by week, month by month, the amount of the players will decrease.
Yes.
And without doing anything about this, it will be a process that is going to happen. In my eyes, Warcraft 3 Champions is amazing service, is community driven, we can give suggestions, they are listening to suggestions. So we should already start doing something how to improve this situation.
Yes.
Immediately. And I will present my solutions at the end of the video. And now Mr. Grubby is saying...
So, yeah, I want to reiterate, Grubby is looking at the very top, at the very bottom, but he's forgetting the entire middle.
That, you know, the competitive Western scene is not existing, and like back old when he used to play, there was a big competitive scene with a lot of players, and they all have retired. Maybe it's a fair point, but still we have Starbuck, and it's not, as I mentioned, about these competitive players. What about the rest of the players?
Worse conditions, unfair, it's untransparent, inaccessible, controlled by a few selected actors, and death to the Western player base. It already killed itself. Come on. Look. Come on. Of all the Western pros, 99% retired. Some switched to custom games. Some switched to 4-on-4. Come on.
Will be worth... I don't know if it's not worth fighting for 5,000 players. I think it very much is. For everybody, I mean... Yeah, it is. Outside China, it will be unfair conditions. It's intransparent. It's inaccessible. It is controlled by a few selected actors, and it might just be the death to the Western player base.
I think it's not the death of Western player base. I think the Western player base first killed itself, and then the Asian players realizing that the only export product they're getting from the West is Happy, and maybe Starbuck, said... It's better if we start localizing it here so that we can have better conditions for most of our players. Because because they could play... Listen, the percentage of Asian players as being part of the top esports pros is 95%.
It is actually a good point that even if Western scene is not that active as it's used to, but Western scene have produced Starbuck recently. You know, Starbuck was able to prove himself worth it because of those conditions, and he went to 2,800 MMR, and he's the second highest MMR player on Warcraft 3 Champions. While everybody was playing, he got points versus all of those high MMR Korean and Chinese players. So it's basically sad that first of all, it's not going to be longer possible. Second of all, it's going to be hard for Starbuck to maintain. And as I said, we may see a huge decrease of the amount of Western players in general, even in Bronze League. Because remember, it's so exciting if you play on ladder and you improve a little bit, and then you can like meet a player that is like very high caliber, that you saw on like Back to Warcraft playing, or you heard about is they're like very good with some strategies, or it's more even the pro player. Myself, I played versus Loliet, I played versus Big Cat, I played versus many good players, even though I'm not that high MMR, because at some point you will start still getting them. And now it's not longer possible. Not longer possible.
Starbucks rise would be impossible. Grubby skipped because I'm kind of starting to ramble at one point, and he skipped over it. And he kind of skipped my part where I said that every player's actions are very understandable. It's a bit of like, it takes a bit away, I think. So I totally understand this. And also, he's kind of not talking about the fact that they are doing this to get access to the cosmetic market, right? Like, it's a bit undermined in that regard.
True.
Under these conditions.
That's true. But he has risen, and now he has to make a choice if he wants to move to China for a few $1,000s a year, or if he can't.
Leon wouldn't be at the level where he is when he can't play against the top players all the time.
The biggest issue for the pro scene I see is inaccessibility for new talent. Luckily, there's no one coming knocking on the door anyway.
So now Mr. Grubby is reacting to Mr. Neo proposed solutions. Listen to this.
It's down from the very top.
Let's go to the solutions.
We did that at Rara.
Make KK Global, allow Warcraft 3 champions for Western players matches. Create Western Warcraft 3 tournament fund. Make Warcraft 3 finals Western only. Finals Western only. As a revenge. I want to hear his words on it. You know.
To be honest, that was a relatively dumb point. The last one.
Include us. We're not going to include you either. All right, let's listen.
And I feel incredibly powerless in this regard.
Cold War moment.
God, like, allow War 3 champions for Western players. Of course, ideally, if it's possible, make KK global. Give it 30 servers. Allow everybody to participate. Of course. That's the number one solution. Allow to use War 3 champions for the Western players matches in competition in tournaments. Otherwise, it's just unfair. I don't know if we can create a Western Warcraft 3 tournament fund. Make War 3 Champions Finals Western only to give an incentive to play on that ladder.
Wait. How does it give an incentive to make the W3 Champions Finals Western only? To create,
Yep.
How does that create an incentive to play on it when you can't play
Yep.
because you're not Western?
Yep.
I do agree with Mr. Grabby here. We should
Yep.
like invite more players from Korea, from China to play on Warcraft 3 Champions. And of course, we can't compete financially. So we should like compete for the 100% of the time. So maybe if you remember these end season tournaments, they were like for top 16 ladder finishers. Just add additional condition that you have, for example, 100 wins on the platform in this season. And getting 100 wins is like 1 week of grinding,
Okay.
2 weeks tops. And then you don't need to play anymore in the season like 3 months long. So you just play for 2 weeks in the 3 months long season, and you can still take part of the finals and you can earn some money. And who knows, ladies and gentlemen, maybe if KK is really big, then some Chinese, Korean players will rise and they will switch a little bit to Warcraft 3 Champions just for this incentive. And yes, this is my idea that Warcraft 3 Champions and KK, if they can't merge, then they should coexist. And if we can't compete with them full force, we should at least try to give them incentive.
Yep.
With reasonable asking. So, for example, if you don't know how the level system works on Warcraft 3 Champions, with Happy MMR, Happy can just go to Warcraft 3 Champions, play like 10 games, so play 1 day, and I think still he could had a chance to go to the finals. So yes, make it like 100 wins, and we can discuss the numbers, exact numbers. But we need to correlate it with some activity. And and to maybe lighten up the mood a little bit, what I found funny was that when was Neo like talking really emotionally about like what is happening, what is our future, and the video was like at the end, Mr. Grabby decided to put the video speed to 1.25.
Seriously hurt what the scene that we got. Yeah. I can understand. If you have any ideas, I don't see that as disrespect. Put it in the comments. What's your take on this? Please don't be doomers. Yo! No chill. No empathy. No empathy by Grubby. Disgusting. To make fun of my misery. Look how happy he is that I'm miserable. Bah! Grubby.
Hey, my bad. He must have felt my mood through the screen.
Let's find solutions together, because we always do stuff together as a community. Hell, we created War 3 Champions together.
It's kind of a bold statement. No, but I think he was feeling guilty about his own mood.
I was. I'm very tired of fixing things. It's very exhausting. And I hope that someone has better solutions.
All right, Grandpa, let's get you to bed.
A better execution than I have in stuff like this. You know, you want a pat on the back, somebody to rub your shoulders, and Grubby is like, just let it die, bro. What's all the emotions? Are you a girl? That kind of feeling. I will support whatever I can be. And we'll see what we can do.
Here's what you can do. Any top player or any top stream will have to start indeed crowdfunding your own tournaments, and then you have to run more of it. Or you go cast the Asian tournaments and you make content out of that. or you go switch to a new game, or you switch to a new format, 2v2, 4v4. You got to try some new things and see what the appetite of the audience is. Because
So after reacting to Mr. Neo video, Mr. Grabby went to play Warcraft 3 on Warcraft 3 Champions, and he said this.
So will the KK server kill Warcraft 3? It will not. It will not kill the game. Alright, let's go save Warcraft 3, guys. Here we go. With direct strike. Alright, hold on. Let me try to do... Alright, I'm just kidding. I'll do some one-on-one.
So in total, Mr. Grabby played 2 games of 1v1 on Warcraft 3 Champions, and the second game was versus Lemets.
GG. It's fun. Well played. Just blew the sword to pieces. Yeah. GG. Do you think the Western Warcraft 3 scene will die because of KK? Of course it will not. Why would people stop playing custom games on Battle.net because Chinese pro players are hosting tournaments in China on their own platform?
So yes, I don't know much about Warcraft 3 on high level, but I will try to present you my ideas, and maybe there will be some community feedback about that. So,
Axel hype!
the first idea that I heard yesterday on Mr. Neo's stream is the idea of MMR reset, right? Because the Korean players left, so maybe the MMR system is inflected. And I don't think so. Usually you do MMR reset in a game where there was a bug that somebody abused and got a lot of MMR because of it. So, for example, if you can say like every single Pala Rifle player got so much MMR because of Pala Rifle, so then let's reset the MMR because finally Pala Rifle was nerfed and, you know, those players have this MMR inflicted. No, this is not what happens now. What will happen now, because there will be no these high MMR players from China, like Leon will win versus everybody, Kevin will win versus everybody, and all of those like Jens, Hitman, so their MMR will grow, right? So resetting the MMR is also, I think, bad. It will also like make like those Chinese Korean pros and happy less likely to come back if they want to just warm up maybe and play on Warcraft 3 Champions just for sake of it, and then they need to play like 15 games to get into like normal MMR for them. So yes, I would not touch the MMR system, that's for sure. What we can do is to basically change the matchmaking system a little bit. Because, for example, the matchmaking on Warcraft 3 Champions works like if you are 3000 MMR, so on a very, very top MMR, this happy on his like omega high MMR, it was basically allowing 3000 MMR player like happy to get versus 2100 MMR player, so like this 900 MMR difference, right? But it wasn't possible for like 2000 MMR player to get versus 1100 MMR player, never. I don't know the details how the system works, but what I would suggest, and to do it immediately to avoid the long queue time, let like Leon 2300 MMR player match versus 1800 MMR player. Basically, that's why Warcraft 3 Champions is cool, because like there are smart guys in charge of this system, and basically check the traffic, and if the traffic is getting lower, make this on high level. So for Leon, for Starbuck, for other guys, match them. Sit in the queue a little bit shorter, even though they will like have to accept 100, 150, 200 MMR lower player than they used to from this low bracket anyway. And
I think it's already in place, by the way. I contacted Toxie and he said in that regard the system is fine. So why I think this is happening, imagine you have a bucket, right? And your opponents are dropping from the top, and if you get a fit, the opponent drops into the bucket and you play. So the matchmaking starts at exactly your MMR, And if someone else is searching in that MMR, it drops into the bucket, you play, right? So if you don't find an opponent of your MMR, the bucket gets bigger to both sides. So Happy, of course, has no second side to it, right? So his bucket grows to the weaker player. If you search at 2400, then it is because there's way more players with like 2100, you will find players a lot faster, so your bucket never grows to the size of 1100, right? This has been a War 3 champion since it started. It's basically a reverse funnel, starting very small, growing after search queue times. Yes, it's just because there is enough, or there were enough players at like 2000, that's why you never see 2400 versus 1100. But so smart thinking on War 3 champions, but good that Soul 8man was thinking about that.
I will write this.
So MMR reset, probably still a great thing. Matchmaking seems to be fine. I will investigate in that regard. Maybe the time that it takes the bucket to grow needs to be adjusted, but we'll see about that.
Suggestion on Warcraft 3 Champions Discord, because why not? But I would just try to keep Warcraft 3 Champions as competitive to KK platform.
Nothing special. It's like this for all games. On Battle.net, you start with a bucket this big. So, yeah.
From as possible, giving the money that they have. So I don't like this idea of like Western only tournaments and so on. Just give the additional rule that you need to have, let's say, 100 wins on the platform per season to compete.
Not bad.
Doesn't matter, Asia, Europe, America. Just reward more the activity and not by much. Right? Because we need to be a realist that we can't get like Happy back because of this end season tournament, but maybe he'll have this intensive to play those 100 games. So another idea is to make some kind of show matches for players that play on Warcraft 3 Champions. And Mr. Neo yesterday was talking about like nation wars, but what is amazing for me, and I saw like was keeping like viewers interested, are those players from Warcraft 3 Champions. They proved on Warcraft 3 Champions that they can play very weird style, and they still can win versus good players. I'm not saying good like 2000 MMR, but I know 1800, 1700 MMR crazy players. And if they are still playing on Warcraft 3 Champions, maybe organize a show match just for them. For example, there is a player called Blade Zupa, and he's playing at 1700 MMR, and in every single game where he plays, he's playing Blade Master TC. And you may say, Soul is like not that rare. But yes, he has these long games with like basically playing Dota, and he has average 77 APM. It's like refreshing to watch. And they are playing on Warcraft 3 Champions, and they can get some spotlight, and because of that, they can still be interested into playing. Also, 1v1 is not the only mode on Warcraft 3 Champions, so we should appreciate the other Warcraft 3 Champions users, like Dark Strike. How to do this exactly? Raralan is coming soon, so maybe make a big Dark Strike tournament, to basically keep Warcraft 3 Champions active, keep Warcraft 3 Champions, like, in good state, with a lot of donations, with a lot of active users. So basically Warcraft 3 Champions can survive in a good positive state even without the high MMR solo games on the platform. Another quite ambitious idea that I have is like in Warcraft 3 Western scene, there is so many very talented custom game mode makers. And I was talking with Mr. Nightmare about this, like, what if the Western scene will create amazing tools to practice for solo? So a custom game with like learn how to surround, like with custom games with like recreation of big fights with the from like a professional level replays. So like, can you win in this game from happy position, right? And you have the happy army, you have the happy items.
So good.
The happy opponent has the same army, the same items, the same HP, and we choose the fights where like there was no like going back, and when we can agree that fights were very close, and you can just play it over and over again, and to like make custom game like that available on Warcraft 3 Champions immediately. And who knows, there is even this like AI mode that maybe can be implemented into it. Like there is this advanced AI custom game, so maybe we can combine this and basically like to have this unique selling point that even like Korean Chinese pro player wants to warm up and there is like nobody really playing, he can go to Warcraft 3 Champions and he can like practice in
Yeah, it
these
would be
custom
dope,
games, in
actually.
a custom game, and he can do it immediately. He doesn't need to like download anything for his like computer, and he has just it in Warcraft with Champions. But yes, it has to be done, so it's not that fast, and I'm not even know if it's going to be that popular, but that's something. And the gaming house in China, it's basically a joke because it's, let's be real, it's not going to happen. But who knows? Maybe if the Western scene is still active, and you know, sponsoring show matches, it's okay. But maybe somebody who has money wants to sponsor actually something crazy. Why not to like find 4 players, let's say, that are very good, that are performing, and send them to China for 1 month to practice there, and around like, I don't know, some big Chinese tournament, so they can just take part of the qualifier or something like that. So at least even if it's not going to work, we like say, okay, we tried as a Western scene. So there is many interesting ideas around this project, and I know this is not going to happen. But imagine the last fight of the Western scene versus China. We are sending Starbuck for 1 month, Leon for 1 month, and I don't know, 2 other players. They don't have like, you know, Omega important in real life obligations, so they just can take like, let's say, 1 month vacation for this final push of the Western scene into this Chinese tournament. So we send them to China, and they just sit and play 12 hours per day in some nice apartment for 1 month, and after that we check the numbers. And
That
if
would
the
be
numbers
funny.
are bad, if the performance is bad, we just say bye-bye. But my point is that let's try to survive. Let's try to make Warcraft 3 Champions still active. Let's try to find the new solutions. And as Grabby said, in the worst case, we will just watch Korean versus Chinese players battling each other forever on KK platform, and we'll enjoy watching high-level Warcraft 3, but we won't be able to play ourselves. So the Warcraft 3 will survive, but in a different stage. So yes, those are my ideas, and from myself, I will be trying to not just give up on 1v1 and just not to accept that it will
Hell yeah.
basically the mode will die out. And for you, welcome. And I'll invite you to this journey to see, can we survive on Warcraft 3 Champions without these high MMR games, and can we survive basically losing all the Chinese and Korean players because they just migrate to Warcraft, to KK probably. I will keep you informed, guys. Thank you for watching, and if you like Warcraft 3, consider yourself playing, supporting, or just giving ideas. Thank you for watching, and see you in the next episodes of Ape News or Ape News Special. Bye-bye.
The journalist GOAT did it again. Nice ideas. I'll definitely think about it. I still want to do these clan matches of Germany, France, and Poland for sure. But yeah, it's a very good force that we have in the scene with Soul 8 Men. And Poland is, of course, a very integral part of the scene with lots of players. So I think some collabs are in order. Like the video, it's in the chat. Follow the channel. As one should. Special breaking news video. Amazing work. More ape news is always more good. Like, comment, subscribe, share. It helps. It helps a ton. So, guys, DWCC qualifier, open qualifier in 7 minutes. Carson, are you ready to take over towards Carson? I hope he's ready. They had time zone change. It's very early for the Carson, man. And did he see, like, someone went as Carson for Halloween? Did he see this? Oh. The Dutch will very much want to join the Nations League. Nice. This is so Carson, man. It's so amazing. It's so amazing. I love it. I love it. At the moment, Carson is not here. That's a challenging wank. Is it though by TV? Nice. Is it though? That's a good question. Is it though? I saw this on Reddit and it's amazing. Exactly, Daisha. I saw it as well on Reddit. Okay, now I'm busy with the check-ins. And I did that while watching the Soul 8man video. And now I'm not sure if the people who missed the check or who are not checked in just now are still not checked in. Okay, Mr. Winner not checked in. E8 Orc. Okay, Zyko. Alright. 84 I can delete. He is checked in. Shades. Sork. Tuna. Paint. Oh, that means Hot Guy JT is in. Nice. Did Skimmy check in? Or did he delete himself? I think he deleted himself. Alright. Probably busy with the clan war. Profane Abstract. What about you? Okay, okay, okay. Nice, 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 nice. Izzy is in. Ooh. Nice. Carson is here. Wonderful. Going off now. Thanks a lot for a lot of support, everybody. Thanks for some very, very cool discussions. Have fun with the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup and Carson and some great, great, great Western Warcraft. Take care.